Oh my gosh. I ain't finna beef about no big dogs, you know I do. Oh my gosh! But, but. Diablo, what up, bro? Yeah, I'm just chilling right now, dog. Just get to the code.
Oh my gosh. How did he get?
shake. Oh my god, dude. We got 4-5 drums. Whole block OT, yup, you 100. Got his shit off snap. Look at this dude, bruh. Wanna meet me? You on the TV? Boom, boom! my god, dude. But these dudes be teaming, dog. Stop teaming!
Right up next to it with an onion. Running around here until I got bunions. Swear I got, I didn't see none of this coming. Just up here showing some cheese sheet. Mechanics and drill sheet. Already I'm real rich. Jetted and toast. I don't know what no best I hope. Got too much dick in the throat. Uh-huh. Yeah. I can't! We are. Uh-huh. Yeah. You gotta be kidding me, bro. This shit is so fake. Boom! Boom! Yeah. Bow.
Vaughn! And don't say, but they say they know. What the fuck? A couple years gone. So what you gonna do? You gonna rob or go shoot? You gonna trap or go crap? You gonna win or go lose? Let me tell you how I go, here I go. Boys kinda cold, and you ain't got nobody make a story. Better have your bullet out. Oh, now. A couple years gone. I've been gone. Tryna come back home. They doing me wrong. Take long. Answer your phone. His only thing she didn't purchase. His son too son that hurt him. That's why I side. What am I doing, bruh? That shit crazy. Ain't nice. wanna sing on my nigga, just say that. Maybach. Say back. Let's say that. State it. Nigga, just say that. Stay back. What are these dudes doing, bro? You wanna feature my nigga to say that? What am I doing? Ah. On a passport. Hey. 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 I'm on my bed. This dude, bruh. Pass. Even that pair. And then there. Fine, that's fine. Bye, my gang. Fine, that's fine. Hey. Michael Silla. Bye, my gang.
What the fuck? This shit just lied all the way. This nigga just had that yellow line. Now he's back with a shorter line. Like, what the fuck is going on? Look at that shit. That's two of these niggas.
Oh my gosh! This nigga's so annoying. Why does he keep finding me? Like, dude.
Agent Ratliff? What was that? Agent Ratliff. Ah. Ah! Who the hell is Agent Ratliff? Agent Ratliff. Who the fuck is that? She came and trying to cut me off, bitch.
That dude! Oh, God.
Hey. Done.
Oh my gosh. Can't fall with me. Oh my gosh. I almost just fucking crashed my damn keyboard and this damn thing. Yo, yo, what up, bro? He says I'm about to get hacked on. Damn. You said what? Seriously, I was on another chat stream and there were two people admitted to cheating and they mentioned you. Why would they mention me? I ain't worried about nothing. Oh my god. I guess they're cheaters that stream snipe. I did have this one dude that kept stream sniping me. I know he was cheating for sure. Probably was that dude. But I ain't worried about nothing, dog. It is what it is, man. Dog, these old school games, bro. Like these old school computer games, they be the best, dog. I ain't played that one you mentioned though. What's it called? Arkanoid. Hey, tell them hackers to come stream snipe me on this game. It's called Powerline.io. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just chilling today. I might hop on Call of Duty a little later. That boy Toy said, please. Scoopmag.com on the moons off, how do we go? What the heck? What website is it on? Spinning the jump garden. I got the Florida party. The garden. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me, man? There's no way I should have died right there. Let's see, what else should we listen to?
Oh my gosh. That's the same dude. Came back with vengeance. Oh my god. Shit really be funny. Shit. Double whatever he buying them from them double. We just alike if he came from the struggle. Asian the brown. Touch the car, then I'm finna get down. Fuck it. We finished this to the plan. My Arabic plus a part of Hamas. So you lower the cost. Nigga, they're taking from shoes and crop. Hit on my line and I ship you a box. We come and spin that bitch like some propellers. We callin' it solo. I'm gonna tell them I'm rockin' forever. In Dublin, that girl in onions, Tonkin, I'm serving fungus. See, I call it sun kiss. Peanut about 100, tryna man pull up and drop off 100. You better dump it. Low depths or high depths, tell me your budget. Make us some training, laws and training. 6 days of healthy, PB and jelly. Soon as they smell it, you walk from correctly. Should have invested in my depression. Only big orders ain't serving no peasants. Damn, I wasn't paying attention. That shit was a struggle. He lit that shit up and still coughing. 35 pieces of that X in my RAM. I switch up the car and I'm finna get banned. Fuck it. We from the sticks to the plan. My Arabic plus he part of her mosque. So he lowered the cost. From shrooms and crops. Hit up my line and I ship you a box. We come and spin that bitch like some propellers. We call it Nutella. I'm that broccoli forever. Just like Adam. Plus a part of the mosque. Oh my gosh, dude. Mario, having rats in this bitch is you slow. Maybe we putting that shit on, I know. Maybe the breath for a snake get murdered. Top of the third and eating is serving. Go ahead to east, I get treated like Trump. Sit on the thoughts of the shrooms to the gum. Toss the swamp from the place in the flump, the flump. And there's not on the rat. You said this shit before I come out the sack. You know that shit, they pull out the sack. I'm 49. But I'm a survivor. Niggas upstairs me, I'm tapping the bottom. It's not a question. And it's a door. It's in New York. Close it. These niggas close to remind me of Sook. You fought cross, I know. Left for no thought of no hope. Yeah, I know. I come and chop and get shot with a bow. I got a love for no thought of no hope. I'm ready to say that, tell it. Talking about rocking the bonnet. That's where I land. It's the marketing branding. Came from Rwanda. Straight in the city. Got so many shooters that pop out the city. And a big confrontation. And I like confrontation. Fly the ass. As I'm marking brands up there, I feel it with Rick. I saw with the trying like a blitz. Best be respectful. I saw 100 about that shit neglectful, black. Don't get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. My dog got a Glock 26 with a 21. Book back stuff for the honey bun. Cause it's very sticky. And that 150 and AMG truck on 150. Better hold on quickly. Spinning shit, to the brown out, that's like a pole dancer. Falling on Jolly Rancher, I'm chopping out Lucy cars. Got the letter charge. For my homie charge. That bitch camouflage. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Yeah. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop.
What?
Fuck was that? And on my way, gonna be going in the grave. Look like candy cane. Should've stayed a different path. Got the gift of God. Come and give me some Gerard. Okay. That's with the jag. You can have. On them baby hairs. Got a gut report. like candy cane. Should've stuck a different vibe. Come and give me some drugs. God, they think we fighting perks. Oh my god, dude. I clapped the key from crying cause really it ain't shit funny. It can't go hungry. It can't go hungry. Bitch, I'm pressured. That's why I ain't text you. I'm a collector. Bottom John, take that with the glizzy, yeah. From the slums. You ain't really with me, yeah. Bubble bun. You ain't really with me, yeah. Bubble gum. This shit fit the sticking, yeah. This shit with me in the dirt. I had to take her to Pound Town when I put a nigga on the shirt. I told her that I got 2 phones. A nigga, I'm moving with purpose. They can say the code's going on. These niggas be fighting them perks. I bought this shit off job money. Nigga betting I stuff on my turf. I hang around some real killers if you scared then go to church. Well, fuck nigga try me first. Blessed with the osmo licking me like I'm cursed. On the slum, bloody with the glizzy, yeah. On the slum. Hey, that shit was always hard. What's the name of this song? Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, Gangsta Lean. Ooh, ooh. That shit is hard, gang.
down, boy.
But it's when I got a Hall of Famer in front of me, am I nervous? No, I'm ready to rock and roll. If I prepared myself, I'm ready to go. But I haven't prepared myself, I'm gonna be nervous as hell going against this man. This man making all this money, Pro Football Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer, whatever, I'm gonna be nervous. But the one thing that I keep telling y'all guys is about preparation. If you're prepared, you're ready to rock and roll. So whoever they put in front of me, no matter who it was, Coach was talking about the double vice that they put on me back in the day. My double vice, the double punt. They had me on second and third down, they put a double vice on me back in the day. I was sitting there like, man, how the hell am I going to defeat a double vice? You know what my philosophy was about defeating a double vice? I'll find the weakest corner of the two. And that's the first one I'm a bash. So when I come off the ball, I'm hitting him first. I ain't gonna hit the strong one. The weak one, because he don't want to be here. I'm gonna hit him first, and then I'm gonna go to the next one. So like I said, in order to get that gold jacket, it's about preparation, man. If you know what you're doing, it's gonna help you play faster.
So I've been trying to get into this on-court dinner at the Garden. I tried giving my name, nothing. Tried giving another name, Benjamin Franklin.
Nah, I told him Wednesday my day off. Yeah, Wednesday my day off. I can't sitting up there getting sore and stuff. Nah, I get it. This is a nice weight room though. I like this.
The players call themselves Swayzeville. You know, I had to go get me a Florida boy.
How you doing, man?
Old school. He's OG.
And I said, what I used to do, I said, if I had any mess ups in practice, mostly the DB cut up of who I'm about to face. We had laptops, we didn't have iPads, you know, you fold that thing up. So I said, I used to lay back, let that laptop just run, and just a full cut up, 3 or 4 DBs that I'm gonna face that day. I have the department, I did make a cut up, all coverage of them. And that's what I watch before the game, you know, something like that. So just giving them, you know, just something to,
Steak and potato.
yeah, just eat something. So
I just hope, and we were just talking about it, I don't think they understand. Sometimes they don't understand the magnitude of all the guys we bring to, because what I normally do, most guys can't make it, thank God you do it, because it's better when you face to face. We Zoom them. So they done seen Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, they done seen everybody on the Zoom.
Right.
Come in the meeting room, Denzel, Zoom, like everybody. Everybody who I could think of that got something to get. Oh no, man, everybody. I said, y'all won't get this, but you go home and tell your mamas. They're gonna scream. I get it. And Denzel, you saw Denzel on the
Did you get a picture with him?
Sure, you think about that about football.
He could have been your daddy. I could have had him.
You know, little stuff, yeah.
Hold on. Denzel what?
All the football I
You mixing Denzel and football, yeah. You go home, man. Somebody gonna scream.
And he know his stuff.
Yeah.
He's on point.
No, he was really
Coach, that meeting was
disappointing.
Why?
No handshake and till you get in the end zone.
I am old, bro. He's 20. I am getting old. I'm getting old. I'm getting old.
Whisper to the Egyptian. I'll go tell you.
I'm just singing, dog.
Morning. How you feeling today?
Great, coach.
Come on, somebody get up and give it to me right now. Why you feeling good? Somebody get up and stand and talk to me. Come on, don't be scared. I'm sorry calling on you.
I got to see my children before I left this morning, coach.
Who's that?
Right here, coach. It's a blessing get to see my kids in the morning before I leave. 9, 7, and 3.
Hey, man. Coach, you trying to catch you, coach? Tell them all the word about coach.
9, 7, 5, and 6.
When coach get off work, you go to work. Who else? Good day. Come on, Art. You smile. Tell them why it's a good day, Art.
Oh man, I'm here with my brothers, baby. Get to play together, get to win together. It's game week.
Got it. Why is it a good day?
It's my kid's birthday. They turned 4 today.
Hey.
Beautiful daughter, and he ain't no joke. We one day we tried to have a little Bible study and the daughters wanted to crank that thing up. You know how it is in black church when the daughters, when the kids crank it up, you have a church, you take them out and wear them out. I don't know what he did outside, but when they came back, it was straight. It wasn't none of this. Who else? Come on, these are the coaches. Yes, sir. Come on, Marta. Get up, Marta.
My dad's in town for the next 2 weeks for me.
Pop in here.
He's just not even listening.
All right, Bobby Trula. Marta's been with us. This is sports year, man. So I know it's my parents. I know what they're going through. I know the trust that he had in us. To see Marta on the yard in Jackson State was off the chain. Different. When I was struggling and going through what I went through, matter of fact, I reached out to you, didn't I? I reached out to you.
Yeah.
And now talking to him and understanding what's on the other side of that call, and then he started reaching out to me, calling me every other day. And one day he said, "Man, I'm coming down there." I said, "No, because I was feeling bad. I was coming out the room. I was having a little pity party, and I just want to write." But talking to him for quite a bit of time yesterday, we experienced during the same darn thing, during the same way. He had different complications, but I love him to life because he was there. I'm talking about there. Every other day I got that phone call. "Hey man, you walking?" Yeah, I'm walking. yeah. I mean, just hold my butt because he knew what it took. Arguably the greatest, arguably the greatest receiver to ever play the game. Straight out dog. And you had to be on your game.
Get on top of that Merc. Call Gunner if you want your Birkin.
Practice, he was coming to change, and he was going to do what he came to do. So, no problem to do. I want him to get up and just share whatever he wants to share with you guys.
this fixed now and pay later. You can get this fixed now and pay later. And this. Get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com.
Safe-Light Repair, Safe-Light Replace.
The Under Armour Halo isn't just any other sneaker, but rather a fleet.
Randy Moss.
Morning. Morning. Appreciate that, Coach. Am I my brother's keeper? That's what I took from that. Give you a brief story. I told him this story. When I was young, I had an older brother that played the game of football before me, so that's where I got it from. My brother passed away right after I was elected to the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2018. My brother passed in 2019. All right, so my emotions have been everywhere. But the one thing that, when Coach Prime called me, one thing I couldn't get out of my mind, am I my brother's keeper? My brother left here with a heart condition, but we didn't talk. So I don't know what was going on in my brother's mind, so I keep asking myself, am I my brother's keeper? So when I got Coach Prime, got the call from him or the text from him, I was still feeling emotion from my brother, so I'm gonna be there for my brother. I know what he stands for, because I stand for it. As soon as I came to that door, he told me to stand on the right. And one thing that I stand for, if you know about me, I stand for faith, family, and football. Those are my 3 F's. You can throw fish in there if you want to, Sap. But anyway, that's what I took from this room when I came and stood on this wall. You told me, not told me, you told the team your dad here to see. I hope you have a hell of a game. Showcase for your folks, right? Where's my man that had somebody's 4-year-old birthday? Faith, family, and football, my man. I love what you're doing around here, Coach, because this is what I stand for. There's a reason I told Coach I wanted to come and see this team. There is a reason. All this professional football talent around here, hey guys, y'all might not know it, and I know you heard it. This is a professional setting. From the meals, the coaches, the preparation, everything they do. So if you're asking me, why am I here? I just want to see the attention to detail. I just want to see what's coming out that tunnel Friday. That's why I'm here. I'm here for the love of my brother, but at the same time, I love this game. So I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I see believe on your shirts, right? I don't care who they come and put y'all in front of, right? Y'all gotta believe. If you're prepared, you're gonna go ahead and take it home, man. My philosophy was when the light turn on, they kick the ball, Coach, it's time to play some football. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, whenever they kick it off, it's time to ball. Friday night, 6 o'clock, y'all ready to go? Yes, sir. Can't wait to see it, man. God bless you. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, I got one question for you. Remember I told you a story that one of my friends told me how you practiced at Florida State when you was there on the scout team. Can you tell us what you gave? You was on the scout team only for a reason because you couldn't play.
Right. So,
Can you tell how you went about your work?
well, I had we had the #1 defense in the country. We had guys with notoriety, All-American status, some future draft picks, and you know, I think Coach said something about the guy on the scout team. The one thing that I decided about being on the scout team, if I can make myself better every day and give our first team defense, and Florida State was #1 in the country. And I can honestly say I can hold my hand high to that and say I was a part of that, of making them the #1 defense in the country. Other guys. So I don't care what your role is on this team, guys. Whatever your role is, be the best at your role, because collectively, that's gonna make the team better. I cannot wait to see y'all Friday. Appreciate you, Coach.
What am I fishing at? What am I fishing at?
Uh-oh.
You over there? Your fishing butt up. He came to the crib and whooped my butt. I'm still mad about that. And my hip. All right, so we got
Don't worry, I whooped him today from the shoulder, and I got flippers.
I gotta get some get back on him, but I love him to life. He's gonna go to receiver's room. That mean guy right there, ball head, mean guy. Follow him.
All right.
RC, say what's up, man. This is funny. Tell a story about RC. So I want to know and why.
RC is currently wearing 45. RC went to, I believe it was Smitty, and he asked for 84. And we just couldn't do that because of 84, what 84 represents. So he's still in 45.
You said you wanted 84 because of what, RC?
Randy Moss.
Randy Moss. 20 shot for the stars. I like that. So he wanted to be 84 because of 84. 84 hit. All right. Let's have a great day, guys.
Yes, sir.
Call Gun if you want your Birkin.
Are you ready? Gear up now during Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's Fall Hunting Classic, our biggest hunting sale of the year. Plus, club members enjoy exclusive 0% special financing happening now through August 27th on purchases of $500 or more.
Damn, so good already? That shit just started. Oh, man.
Registration was checked, ownership traced to Long Island Auto Inc. He approached Reyes and observed Reyes to be excited. Was I excited? I think I was upset. I think the better term to use would be upset. I just got spat in the face. Former Sergeant Brian Fahey spat in my face and threatened me with a firearm. I think I was upset, not excited. Speaking in a loud voice about the altercation, Reyes said he and Glover were journalists at Fahey's residence to ask him about an overtime scandal and, quote, cooking the books. Reyes stated he was met by Fahey exiting his residence holding a firearm, but no indication that Fahey threatened to use or pointed a firearm at him or Glover. Reyes tells him that Fahey walked him off the property in a, quote, chest-to-chest manner, during which Fahey spit in his face. Reyes pointed to his right cheek. Officer didn't observe any signs of this, only sweat. Reyes had video, was asked if he was comfortable enough to stop filming to show the evidence, and Reyes showed the video. It was forwarded to the point where Fahey exited the house, approaches Reyes and Glover, yelling at them to get off the property while holding a pistol at his side. Chest-to-chest interaction was observed. Words are exchanged while Reyes is backing down the driveway. This continues down the driveway, during which time Fahey observed and heard spitting at Reyes from video being taken from behind Reyes by Glover. Officer could see exactly where the spit landed on the video. Reyes stopped the video and later he received a link to upload to Sergeant Bedford. No other video was shown by Reyes, just where he fast-forwarded to show the point where Fahey allegedly spit in Reyes' face. Officer told Reyes that he should have known that his actions, his constitutionally protected actions during this incident would have likely solicited a negative response. He states Reyes did not disagree, but claimed that he was victim blaming, cops blaming, all of the above, and using cop talk. I said cops blaming, and Reyes was trying to engage him in a verbal altercation. No, I wasn't. Trying to educate. Officers indicate that Reyes claimed Fahey spit in his mouth and was concerned about disease, so Reyes was asked if he wanted medical attention and responded yes, but he ultimately declined. When ambulance responded saying he would seek his own medical treatment, Reyes stayed with Romansky and Berlin while he examined the scene, noting at least two signs stating private road, dead end, no turnaround. Also, officer observed a private property no trespassing sign on the left side of the driveway, lying face up at the edge of the driveway. He was told by Bedard that it was located face up in the weeds under a tree location was photographed. So basically, they're saying that there were no trespassing signs, but they were face up, out of my camera's view, not clearly posted. The state police, on the other hand, the Connecticut State Police, if you recall in their internal affairs report, stated that the no trespassing signs, private property no trespassing signs, were edited out of my video because I wanted to deceive the public. But according to the Groton Police Department, the actual officers who were on the scene, there was allegedly a private property no trespassing sign, but it was in the brush, lying face up. not properly posted. Again, contradiction. Fahey said he and his family have received threats over the last approximate year and a half because of the prior interactions with Reyes, and there's currently a lawsuit pending between them. Officer notes that Fahey's wife and daughter were there during the altercation. Fahey notified me that he and his family have received numerous threats from unknown individuals over the last approximate year and a half as a result of prior interaction between him and Reyes, and that he is involved in a lawsuit with Reyes. It should be noted that Fahey's wife and daughter were also at the residence during the altercation. How many times do they have to say that? I mean, I was no threat to Fahey's wife or Fahey's daughter at all. Probable cause was developed to arrest Reyes and Glover, so they were taken and transported to the Groton Police Department for processing. The charges, as well as criminal history of Reyes and Glover, were reviewed for bond purposes. He contacted relevant chain of command. Remember, I told you while I was sitting in the cell, they said, well, we've been receiving calls from people high up on the food chain. This is what they're referring to, because originally my bond was supposed to be set at $10,000, and my cameramans were supposed to be set at a promise to appear, no bond whatsoever. Relevant chain of command, people to notify because a police officer was involved, which is standard operating procedure. See, law enforcement officers get special treatment. Chief of police notified state's attorney, I assume that's Paul Narducci, who grew up with former Sergeant Brian Fahey. Allegedly, they played baseball together. And the state police Eastern District, because the off-duty trooper was involved. So they contacted the state police. The chief of police contacted the state's attorney, Paul Narducci of New London Judicial District, as well as the state police, because an off-duty trooper was involved. Would they do that for you or I? Don't think so. State's attorney indicated that criminal trespass in the first degree was an applicable charge in this case, given the additional charge, and that the two were out-of-state residents. The bonds were increased by the chief after consulting with the state's attorney. So at least we know who raised the bond from $10,000 to $75,000. That would be Chief Louis Becerro, the 22-year veteran of the Connecticut State Police Department, who had a lawsuit filed against him. He just settled the lawsuit a few years ago for excessive force. So I don't think he is has the moral character of a good officer. I believe he is just like former Sergeant Brian Fahey, a tyrant. And his actions have proven that. This officer was also notified the Connecticut State Police Sergeant Lenati of the Troop E Barracks and called bail commissioner to notify of the arrest. Later, Reyes and Glover posted bond prior to bail commissioner contacting him back. While in the cell block, both men were afforded numerous phone calls. Officer states that his report was written from, quote, memory based on his perception of the incident. The officer states that his report was written from, quote, memory based on his perception of the incident, without the aid of watching the footage captured on his department-issued body camera. Why would that be? And that's the end of the sergeant's report. Why would that be? Why wouldn't you review your body camera footage when writing your report? I mean, based on his perception. Right. All right, let's see here. This one is from Sergeant Devin Berdard. This is the sergeant that told me that spitting in a law enforcement officer's face is a felony, yet spitting in a citizen's face is no crime at all. This is the one that actually said turn around and put your hands behind your back. Response of First Amendment auditor, an off-duty trooper, arguing. En route, he could hear yelling in the background of the call, stating that they had a firearm. Incident was about an auditor trespassing on the trooper's property. Bedard states that Berlin, Romansky, and McKinney already on the scene when he arrived. He was advised that the trooper involved was Fahey, who later tells him he has been dealing with auditors from the YouTube channel Long Island Audit for over a year. He also observes the truck bearing New York registration XXXXX with television display showing YouTube video clips from past incidents with Fahey. The videos called for Fahey to be fired. That is true. Parked at the end of the address, lane with LED television displays surrounding the exterior of the truck, showing YouTube video clips from Long Island Audit of their past incidents involving Fahey on a loop. The videos on the truck were called for Fahey to be fired. He observed Reyes and Glover with recording equipment near the driver's front door of the truck, speaking with Chillin and Romansky.
Call gun if you want your burger.
Another male with only socks also there. I mean, that's quite the detail. I guess Fahey was only wearing socks. Later determined Why would they say that?
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be.
Residents. On the way up to the driveway, he notices two posted yellow signs stating private road, dead end, no turnaround. Does that sound like a no trespassing sign to any of you out there watching? Or does it sound like a vehicular sign, like somebody who doesn't want people going down their driveway in a car, not knowing that there is no outlet, right? It's kind of like a no outlet sign, right? He observed a third black and white sign that appeared to have he observed a third black and white sign that appeared to have, quote, have fallen from the tree where it was affixed, end quote. Not clearly posted. Quote, not clearly posted. Again, for all the bootlicking sheep who love to lick the boots of authority and say that I edited out the no trespassing sign, your savior here, your heroes said it's not clearly posted. Right here. Not clearly posted. That stated no trespassing. It was about 1 to 2 feet in the overgrown bush. The driveway is about 200 to 300 yards and splits about halfway down. Visitors would need to step on Fahey's porch to knock on the door. Fahey told him, I'm pretty sure that's the case in anyone's house. Fahey told him that he was sitting down in his living room with his wife and daughter, heard her knock at the door, recognized Reyes as the owner of Long Island Audit. Also, he and Reyes have an ongoing civil matter, which he has provided to the state's attorneys. He has provided the state's attorney information about. Fahey says he was retiring in 2 weeks and believed his home was safe away from work. I mean, according to his overtime, he's always at work. I mean, but on 3 o'clock on a Friday, he was home. I don't get it. Also, he has received death threats from Reyes. Not true. That is a lie. I have never issued any death threats towards anyone, ever, let alone this unhinged savage. Never. That is a lie. And he has no proof. And they provide no proof in these documents, as you'll see. And other Long Island Audit followers, he states that he told Reyes and Glover to get off the property and leave, but they did not immediately, remaining on the grass lawn in the vicinity of his front porch. Well, we all know that that's not true. Further, we have the video evidence. Further, he was not in fear for his life, but for the safety of his family who were home at the time. So he retrieved his firearm while he and his wife were on 911. Fahey admitted that he had spit at Reyes while yelling at him. Fahey confirmed he already turned over his firearm to Billion. Fahey stated he wanted to press charges against Reyes and Glover. Officer McKinney took Fahey's statement while he spoke with Reyes and Glover. Reyes stated that he was at Fahey's home to question him about an overtime scandal and cooking the books. Reyes only expecting to answer the door and slam it in their faces, which appeared to indicate he was expecting a negative outcome. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything. But what I can tell you is I was not expecting this unhinged savage to pull out a gun and spit in my face and mouth. I mean, slamming the door in my face, I would do that to somebody trying to sell me solar panels, right? I would do that to somebody, trying to solicit something from me at my front door. I would close the door and say, no, thank you. Please get off of my property. I don't think that's a negative outcome, maybe for somebody trying to sell you something, but I definitely did not expect him to spit in my face and mouth and pull a gun on me. He was upset with Fahey spit in his face, stating that the spit went into his mouth. Like a previous report, medical was requested but ultimately refused. Reyes stated he wanted to press charges against Fahey. Reyes showed Sergeant D'Angelo his video, but this officer states he only observed the very end of the video from over D'Angelo's shoulder. D'Angelo later told him that Reyes and Glover did not immediately leave the property after being told to do so numerous times by Fahey. That's not true. Again, these people just lie. It's a crime to lie in a police report. It's put on the bridge.
Roku Ads Manager puts Roku's reach with
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, can I talk to Michael, please?
yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I talked to your cousin via email about the opportunity on the Craigslist thing. He gave me your telephone number.
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell me about the opportunity and how it working?
What didn't the person that emailed you tell you?
Yeah, he tell me some information about how we have to meet up, and then he said you explained to me some more on the telephone.
Oh wait, hold it.
Okay.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah. My cousin works in the bank and he drafts money into your account.
Okay, so it a very simple process or how it working?
Huh?
Is that's it?
Yeah, that's all. And it will take like for 1 to 2 days. But he does it a lot. He works in the bank.
Oh, okay, that sounds like so easy, you know. So how much money can he get for me?
Like, I don't really know that much, but the law to be like 9 grand.
9 grand. Okay, and what kind of information do you need from me to make it go smoothly?
Just the PIN card, full name and address.
Okay, but how do I know that I look on the internet because I try to I go on the Craigslist and it say warning avoid the scam, somebody try to trick you. So is this anything like not authentic?
No, you'll probably get a letter saying that the money points to your card, so you know that it's actually happening.
Oh, okay. Do I meet you somewhere, or do I have to send to you somehow, or what do we do it?
Yeah, you have to meet me.
So are you you come by yourself or something? Are you a small guy?
Yeah, I
big
come by
guy?
myself. Yeah, nah, I'm a teenage boy, but my cousin does it.
Oh,
I
okay.
just give him the
So
card.
you're not like a big black guy or something, right?
Nah, I'm I'm black, but I'm a teenage small, short person, but.
No, I rough the black people, you know. I just want to make sure you're not like a giant motherfucker or something who's gonna beat my ass, you know.
You can make sure I'm what?
I want to make sure you're not like a giant motherfucker, right? Who beat me or something.
Alright.
Okay, so I want to know, is it okay just for my safety? Can we maybe go get like a hamburger together, maybe some Chinese food? I take you out for dinner or something like that. To be like so we can feel comfortable, you know.
You want to take me out for dinner?
Also coffee or something, right? So we can get to know each other, you know.
Alright.
Not like a sexuality thing, you know. Just like
yeah, no, she's not. Yeah, that's not gay.
I no, don't worry, you know. I don't like to do the gay thing, you know. I don't like I don't like the Tootsie rule.
Yeah.
Okay, so can we do that? Maybe we can take maybe we can go to the photo booth, take like a photo strip or something.
Go to the photo, we can take photos.
Right. So that I can have be like, this is my black friend, you know. I can show my friend back in China. I can tell them, oh, look here, I go to school here. I very popular boy, you know. Everybody like me.
We'll see. Are you free tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow I can do it, but for dinner, right?
Not to meet to get your card.
But we go to eat together, right?
Yeah. Do you know where King's Cross is?
Do I know where?
Where King's Cross is, the station.
I do, right. I know it.
Yeah. Meet me at King's Cross station. What time?
Can we do like 6 o'clock?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, but where do you want to eat the food?
I'll meet you after I drop the card to my cousin. I'll meet you again.
Okay, so you want to take the card first, then come back to me?
Yeah.
Okay, no, but I want to take you out to the dinner first, you know. I want to go out, you know. Maybe we can be the friend, you know. You can introduce me.
I know, but if the quicker I drop it to him, the quicker the money will come.
It's okay. I understand, but I don't mind, you know. I can wait an extra 5-6 hours to have a good time with you, right?
Yeah, I'll come back. I don't go home too late.
But you know, everybody, you know, in the past, last time I tell somebody, he said I come back for you. I gotta stood up, you know.
Yeah, just meet me tomorrow with the card at 6 o'clock, King Cross, and then we'll talk more.
Okay, are you busy or something? You sound like you play the Grand Theft Auto or something in the background, right?
No, I'm watching a film.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
yeah.
What movie are you watching? Can I come over?
Huh?
Can I come over? What with you?
Oh no, I'm not here right now. That's why I'm meeting tomorrow. I'm not in London.
But you're not London right now?
Nah, I'm going back tomorrow morning.
Okay, where are you right now?
Huh?
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm at Liverpool.
Okay, I can come there, so no problem. I take the bus, you know.
Nah, it's alright.
Okay, just tell me the truth, okay? You think I am a Syrian Asian motherfucker? You don't want to talk to me?
Nah, you're cool.
I don't think so, you know. I try to talk to you, you don't even want to be my friend.
Huh?
I try to talk to you, you don't want to be my friend. Hello? I'm just gonna laugh.
But on my phone, my connection went off.
You hang up on me, you know?
No, I don't hang up on you, man.
Oh, okay, you know, I don't know, you know, I thought we become the friend or something, but it sounds like I very upset you or something, you know, you're very sick of me already. We talked for like 2 minutes, you're already like, I want to get away, run.
Nah, you're good, you're cool, bro.
Okay, you promise me?
Yeah, tomorrow, if you promise me tomorrow, 6 o'clock, King Cross with the card, we'll talk more.
Okay, so we go out to dinner together?
Yeah.
Okay, but can we do the movie?
Huh?
Can we go watch a movie too?
Yeah.
Do you want to maybe do like a double date or something? I have a one Asian girl, she rough the black people, you know, I tell you between me
Yeah, bring two. Tell her bring another one.
Okay,
for me.
Between me and you, you know, between me and you, she tell me she rough. You know what she rough? She rough the black ding dong, you know. I be honest. Don't tell her I tell you that, you know. But when she see you, she going to look at the snake in the pen and go, oh my god.
Oh, alright. Tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
Okay, but what is the address so I can come tonight?
Huh?
Okay, but what is the address so I can come see you tonight to watch the movie?
Nah, yeah, tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. I can't do it today. I'm busy as well.
Okay, but we're gonna meet before you take the card, right? We're gonna do like a dinner or something?
Yeah, bring the card with you. And then I'll meet my friend, then I'll come back.
Okay, do you want me to bring the girl too?
Yes.
Okay, do you like the girl with the big boobie, or do you like the girl with the mosquito bite, you know, have like a milk titty, you know?
Mosquito bite?
Like you know, some girl...
No, bring big bum and tit.
Okay, so you want like the big jiggery boobies, right? So it can be jiggering on your face, right? Jiggering, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay, alright.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, God.
Wait, is it going?
There's the baby. This was my dream that I had in February. Today is March 26th. And this was the dream I had February 28th. I knew it was going to be a boy. So cool.
We're about to leave for Green Bay. Say hi to the baby. We're gonna find out where daddy's gonna be.
And where you gonna grow up.
And where you're gonna be born. Your dad got drafted.
To Duval.
Let me see your hat.
We going to Duval, baby. See, and then you gonna come up and you gonna be like me. You gonna get drafted to Jacksonville.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited.
How do you feel? Where they gonna live? Do you have a message for the baby?
Gotta be better than me. See you later.
Say bye-bye. This is how big you are today. Still little.
This might be the last one.
This might be the last.
before you. Yeah.
Everything you got.
Come on. Go.
It's wide open.
That nigga look just like me. I'm sorry, baby. You did good, baby.
Another morning to savor the crunchy nooks and crannies
About that
spend
one,
up.
baby.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Call of Duty is in the middle of an existential crisis. Their community has been up in arms for years, but haven't had anywhere else to look in the AAA space to give them that FPS fix they so greatly desire. But wait, what's that over there? Battlefield. What's up, motherfucker? Battlefield 6 being as good as it is and putting up the numbers that they have during their recent open betas has put Call of Duty on notice this year. And as much as Activision leadership wants you to believe that Call of Duty is too big to fail, it's clear by the most recent Call of Duty announcement that this is far from the truth. Or is it? Call of Duty has come out and stated that Carry Forward will no longer bring operators, operator skins, and weapons from Black Ops 6 to Black Ops 7. The game needs to feel authentic to Call of Duty and its setting. So brave, so stunning, guys. The last time this was said was, oh, wait, it was last year with Black Ops 6. At this point, they could probably just copy last year's blog post, put them out there, and you wouldn't even notice as people parade on social media yelling, W change! They're finally listening to the community! The only thing carrying forward this year is Activision's bullshit. The only thing Call of Duty is listening for is the sound of your gold galleons clanging around in your gold pouches as you line up to be fed yet another AI-generated abomination on their store page for $20. And remember to buy the black cell. It's worth it, trust me. I mean, seriously, the fucking magazine is upside down in your official patch notes graphics. You're a $1 billion studio, and this graphic most likely had to pass through several employees who apparently think bullets load directly from the floor. Now, that's just low-hanging fruit I wanted to slide in there because it just fucking irks me. We really should be talking about the fact that every year Call of Duty decides to reinvent movement like they're building the wheel for the first time. Slide canceling, bunny hopping, tactical sprint, you name it. And every year, half the community learns to exploit it while the other half just hates it. Call of Duty can't figure out if it wants to be that boots-on-the-ground shooter or Titanfall light. Wait, was that Bobby Draper from The Expanse? Fuck. Well, now I have to buy it. So we get this awkward middle ground where nothing feels consistent. Pick a lane, guys, because right now, you're swerving all over the fucking road. And with the introduction of wall bouncing with Black Ops 7, it's just adding to everybody's frustrations. If this game released 5 or 6 years ago, I don't think people would be upset. But I think it's just compounding on people's frustrations that yet another year, it feels like you guys are going against what the community has been asking for. Which brings me to the elephant in the room, and I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about skill-based matchmaking. Nothing says fun Friday night with the boys quite like being thrown into a CDL sweat lobby after a long day of work. Call of Duty has somehow turned casual matchmaking into ranked play without telling you, and the result is half the community sweating bullets while the other half just uninstalls the fucking game like I did. The franchise used to be about dropping in, having fun, maybe hitting a sick clip for a montage pretending you're in FaZe Clan while you throw Linkin Park in the background of a shitty 480p video on YouTube. Now it's about breaking your controller over the dude with a 5.0 KD, slide canceling around every corner. Great job, guys. You took a casual shooter and you turned it into a part-time job. And the thing is the community has been complaining about skill-based matchmaking for years. We remember the old days where sometimes you would just log in and get your fucking ass handed to you. And then the next game, it was really good. And if you did really well in that game, the next game wasn't indicative of how you performed in the game prior. We felt it in the Battlefield 6 open betas. Skill-based matchmaking doesn't exist in Battlefield the way that it does in Call of Duty. And we felt it. There were some games where we get our asses kicked. We jump into the next one. We do really well. I would be the top engineer on my team. We're healing tanks. We're getting capture points. And then the next game, it's not like we felt punished for doing good in the game previous. And it felt awesome. And it basically just stamped everything that we have been complaining about for the past decade with Call of Duty.
The Frame Pro with wireless One Connect box. Even smarter with smart things.
And that's just the gameplay gripes that I have with the franchise. That's not even going into the over-the-top microtransaction monetization. 20 bucks for a skin, 30 for a bundle, Black Cell cost this. Oh yeah, we have an event pass that costs $12. All these skins wrapped with neon colors and anime decals. Remember when a map pack cost like 15 bucks and it actually gave you new content? Now they'll charge you more than that for a gun blueprint that makes your M4 glow in the fucking dark. And people wonder why the franchise is creatively bankrupt. It's because they're too busy counting the dollars they're making off of digital trinkets and not as much focusing on the core game itself. As a game developer myself who is working with a very, very small team and a very small budget, it genuinely impressed me that Call of Duty and all of these studios were able to push out a game every single year. The manpower and the organization that would take to do is something I can't even wrap my head around. They are as well-oiled a machine as humanly possible, but now everybody is starting to see the cracks form with that machine. And now we're going back-to-back with Black Ops, the same we did with Modern Warfare 3. Do you guys remember the campaign for Modern Warfare 3? It was fucking dog shit. Quality suffers, innovation suffers, but hey, the shareholders are so happy. At the end of the day, a lot of it comes down to burnout. This is franchise fatigue at its all-time high. Yearly releases, overlapping Warzone updates, endless microtransactions. Call of Duty just isn't exciting anymore for a lot of people. We were really, really excited when Modern Warfare 2019 came out because it felt like a return to form. It felt like they were innovating in ways that we've been asking for in the visuals, the player controller, the actual gunplay. The movement felt very grounded. It's what people were asking for. And from Modern Warfare 2019 to now, we're on the same exact fucking cycle we saw in the early 2010s. And people are over it. A franchise that used to define the FPS genre is now just a hamster wheel for anyone desperate enough to keep running on it. And I don't fault anybody for wanting it. We grew up playing Call of Duty. I remember the first time I booted up Modern Warfare. It was game-changing. And when I look around at all of the franchises that I grew up playing that have fallen to the wayside, I can't help but feel a little bit jealous of the Call of Duty community. I wish we had SOCOM back. I wish we had Killzone and Resistance and Warhawk and all of these games that I grew up playing that just, I felt like they didn't get a fair shake because at the end of the day, they all wanted Call of Duty dollars. Seeing what Call of Duty has become makes me glad that I got to experience these games at the time that I did, and they didn't overstay their welcome. And even though we have mainstream media journalists like GameSpot writing stuff like this, Battlefield 6 looks great, but it won't beat Call of Duty this year. The one thing all of these fucking journalists don't realize is that it doesn't have to beat Call of Duty this year. It just has to take a big enough chunk of that pie to make sure Call of Duty doesn't beat Call of Duty this year. Because that is all Call of Duty cares about. More money, more player retention, more player engagement, more eyes on the store page, more of your time. It wants all of the market share, and for quite a few years now, it's had it. Through failed Battlefield projects and through failed Halo projects, through the shutting down of multiple Sony IPs, there is one franchise that we grew up playing that is still going strong today in the FPS space, and that's Call of Duty, at least in the eyes of their shareholders, which is all they truly give a shit about nowadays. But unfortunately for Activision, where it counts this year, Call of Duty won't die, Call of Duty won't sell as many copies as they have in the past, which means Call of Duty will fail. The truth is, Black Ops 7 is going to be a major turning point for the game and the franchise, and while I think the statement that Call of Duty is too big to fail is actually true, Call of Duty has completely lost its identity. And this is coming from someone who, over the past several years, has tried my hardest to give them the benefit of the doubt. I really enjoyed moments of Warzone, moments of the multiplayer, and a few of the campaigns. But it's clear to me that the community is quickly approaching their breaking point. And for the casual audience that doesn't necessarily get into these online discussions, and they simply just log on for a night with the boys, if those guys choose to put their time in on another franchise this year, Call of Duty is going to have to make some impactful changes to the way they handle business. Or their marketing teams are going to have to work overtime to make sure the next Modern Warfare title looks like a return to form. At least until Season 1, when you'll see Captain Price going head-to-head against Hank Hill and Ronald fucking McDonald.
Hey, that man Black Fry is funny, dog.
We're America's beverage companies, making
he's sending the National Guard to, including Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago's a killing field right now. And they say, we don't need him, freedom, freedom. He's a dictator, he's a dictator. A lot of people are saying maybe we like a dictator.
Now, as a born and raised Chicagoan, I know that some people in the city have been wondering why the National Guard wasn't called in earlier. But is Donald Trump really doing this to clean up America? No, because as usual in the United States, some people just don't matter to the federal government. Of all the states he announced for deployment, strangely, out of the top 5 most dangerous cities in America, only one of their states is on the list. That being Tennessee, since Memphis, by crime rate, is the most dangerous city in America. But instead of Oakland or fucking St. Louis, this man is sending the National Guard to Nebraska. Nebraska. Also, instead of Detroit or any part of Michigan, he's sending the National Guard to Wyoming. What? Why? And Utah, the Mormon state. South Dakota too? Okay, so clearly this is not about cleaning up crime, right? Have you ever been to St. Louis? Now it's important to remember that Chicago, New York, and LA, just due to the sheer size of these cities, none of them are even top 25 in the most dangerous category. Seriously, visit St. Louis and then go to Chicago. I promise, Chicago looks like Tokyo, Japan in comparison. No offense to my St. Louis people, but y'all know what's going on. Y'all got gang-banging city people and trigger-happy country people, and the state is open carry. I'm not coming. But people only think the biggest cities are the most dangerous because crime in smaller cities is seriously underreported. Except in Florida, where it's so crazy that even the news in Tampa put together a Florida man arrest compilation on YouTube. So what actually is the purpose of this mobilization? Now, I've heard people say that, oh, this is how Donald Trump is going to take over and force a third term, but he still has until 2029, so it's a bit early, and he'll be 83 in 2029, by the way, so he'll likely be closer to Joe Biden in 2024 than a dictator trying to take over the country. He's holding up okay for a 79-year-old, but why? First, he sent the National Guard to D.C., which already had the highest ratio of police officers to civilians in the entire country. And is he trying to scare a governor? Well, probably not, because pretty much aside from Virginia and New Mexico, every state that he sent the National Guard to voted for him in 2024. And the White House even announced that the National Guard is not coming to these states for a crime crackdown. They're actually only there to assist the DHS and ICE facilities. But in Wyoming and Nebraska, am I missing something? Wyoming doesn't even have an ICE facility. The closest one is like in Denver. In fact, from January to June, the only serious criminal conviction by a person arrested by ICE in Colorado and Wyoming was a drunk driver. Donald Trump said he was targeting the worst of the worst. Well, you're probably not going to find many illegal or legal immigrants for that matter that are in any rush to move to Nebraska or Wyoming. Is he just becoming senile like Joe Biden? Has all of the making fun of Sleepy Joe finally caught up with him? They're only 4 years apart in age, by the way, and I must admit, Donald Trump was a lot more lively back in 2016.
I'm very highly educated. I know words, I have the best words.
But seriously, he is the second oldest living president after Joe Biden. He's actually older than George Bush, so is he losing his mind, or is this a bigger play? Now, the skeptic in me believes that there has to be a reason for this, and the messed up part is, many people, like some in Chicago, actually believe the National Guard is being sent there to clean up the crime because that's what the president said out of his mouth, but the White House says that's not what they're there for. Imagine pretending to clean up crime and leaving St. Louis and Oakland, California alone. But seriously though, with the age issue, political advisor and former Republican from Florida, Rick Wilson, says he doesn't even believe Donald Trump's brain will make it through his entire presidency, as he claims he spotted signs of cognitive decline, which is obviously common for a guy his age.
The windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
President Trump was at a press conference with British Prime Minister Keir Starmer and said the following, and we just signed a document. We just signed it so we have our trade agreement with the EU. Britain has not been a party to the EU for 5 years.
Feeding the dogs.
Yes, Donald Trump is a real person.
And I have to cover the fact that Donald Trump also fired the
No
Commissioner of Labor Statistics. Now, on average, the American economy creates around 100,000 jobs a month. But in July of 2025, we only created about 73,000. And despite the fact that this is true, Trump accused the woman of lying and claims this latest report was a scam to make Republicans and himself look bad, despite the fact that her position was confirmed by votes from the Republican and Democrat parties, pretty much unanimously. Even J.D. Vance voted for her. I have never heard the Bureau of Labor Statistics questioned until now. But we should have seen this coming when he said the Haitians were eating dogs and cats. I have personally been around a lot of Haitians in my life, including one of my buddies from Miami that used to cut my hair in college, and every Haitian I ever met was either a club promoter or a guy that worked 12-hour shifts. I have, of course, seen some of them involved in voodoo or Santeria, but I've never seen them hurt a dog or a cat. In fact, many of them I know had pets themselves that they noticeably did not eat. What a crazy thing to say, by the way. And I know many people will see this video and say, oh, he's just a damn Democrat. Like, hell nah, bro. I think Joe and Don were both too old for this. And Kamala was almost as scary as J.D. Vance is weird.
Go fuck the couch, J.D. Vance!
But when you only get two choices, the word democracy is pretty pointless, right? Shouldn't the presidential election come down to like a 10 or even 5-person race at the end, instead of it just starting with multiple candidates who end up getting a lot of money and donations from running the campaign, only to drop out and support one of the only two real candidates once they realize they don't have a chance to win? Even Canada has more parties in power than us.
Yes, I have smoked crack cocaine.
And Switzerland, you know, the country that ranks among the highest in the world for quality of life, is run by a council of 7 with a chancellor at the head. And they all form a coalition of parties, which for my Americans that have never seen anything outside of a donkey and an elephant, a coalition is a group of multiple parties working together. Donald Trump also said this.
So we'll be dropping drug prices. It'll start over the next 2 to 3 months by 1,200, 1,300, and even 1,400% and 500%.
And I'm not a math teacher or anything, but you can't drop the price of something by more than 100%, right? You can raise the price of something by 1,400%, but to drop the price of something by over 100% would mean that the seller actually pays the buyer. He went to the University of Pennsylvania. He has an economics degree. Obviously, I don't think he's an idiot, but he probably should have run for president in the 90s, because when both of them were born, the average World War II veteran was still in his 20s. By the time these two guys were 40, there wasn't even a law against drinking and driving in half the country.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting common is when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving.
There's a baby in the front seat of this car. I'm sure that this lady is probably a sweet 70-year-old grandma somewhere right now, but my goodness, can somebody check on this baby? What a crazy world people lived in before the internet. And I know that from the outside, Donald Trump mobilizing the National Guard might look like some kind of hostile takeover, but he's already in charge, right? And as I said earlier, it's way too early for him to be trying to force a 3rd term because he still has until 2029. Or maybe he's so old that he actually thinks he's already been president for 4 years, and maybe in his mind there's an upcoming election that he's trying to force the vote for. It kind of made sense whenever he said that it was about cleaning up crime, but then when the White House put out a statement saying that it wasn't about that and it was just about helping ICE and DHS, it just made it much more confusing. Like, what kind of help does ICE need in Wyoming? What kind of help does ICE need in Nebraska? Is there some kid in Venezuela right now just dreaming of moving to Omaha or Cheyenne? Am I missing something? Or is all of this just a distraction from a certain list of files that we know we'll never get? And honestly, if that's true, then he's even more senile than I think he is already. Because he can just continue lying, right, and just sweep it under the rug. It's not like we can force the FBI to do anything. We can just speculate and make silly YouTube videos. You don't have to mobilize the National Guard for a cover-up. And I heard a rapper still got robbed in Washington, D.C., even with the National Guard there. But whatever, man. I'm just a silly YouTuber. What do I know? But thank you guys for watching as always, and I'll see you next time.
People say that when you're about...
You think that you got glasses, you got tattoos, you bigger and better? No,
Skip.
Okay, I'll come see you. Like, you can have my Instagram. No.
You skipped me.
You skip me.
You keep telling me for my... Hey.
You got half of your head in the camera.
Because that's a comfortable angle for me. Like, I don't like to hold my phone up here. I like to hold it, like, at my face right here. So. No, it's okay. I get it.
Wait,
what are you doing? Maine?
You from Maine? Wait, what the
Yeah.
You dead ass?
I'm from Maine.
I'm about to be in Maine in 2 weeks.
For what? Like, what's in Maine for you?
I mean, my best friend live in Maine. He my editor, so I'm supposed to be linking up, seeing
Who?
bro. His name Taz. I'm getting me an Airbnb out there, so.
Me and my friends, I can show you my friends. I have friends for your friends.
Oh yeah, so pull up to the Airbnb.
Wait, what's your Instagram?
Are you serious?
Send me yours. I'm about to follow you right now.
Like, what the
6'5",
fuck,
so
dog?
I ain't really. Oh, these your friends right here?
Well, I like that.
All right, bet.
Huh?
Them your friends on your little highlights.
Yeah.
But hey,
You have nice teeth.
Thank you.
Our kids will have nice straight teeth. We're already basically like getting to know each other now.
Yeah, you trying to be my girlfriend?
Yeah, it will be.
It's funny because I never really like had like. Hold on, put your face in the camera again. Well,
You keep telling me for my face.
Like I never had no Disney Channel looking ass girlfriend.
Huh? What do you mean Disney Channel? Can you elaborate on that one?
Like I don't know. Like hold on, back your shit up. I can't explain. Yeah. See.
Like what do I'm a child?
No, hell no. I ain't even mean it like that. That was low key some weird shit to say.
And I have my cross, Jesus first.
Ooh. Oh yeah, say less. My dad a pastor.
Yeah, we're locked in.
So my dad a pastor.
I'm gonna follow you right now. But I'm gonna text you.
Right.
I'm gonna text you probably like tomorrow.
Bye.
All right, bye.
So my dad a pastor.
Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
How did she get?
Yeah.
You might as well skip me. No, thank you.
You skip me?
Bro, press the skip button. Press the skip button.
You skip me?
Press it.
No.
Bro, you skip me, bro.
You skipped me.
You skip me. I don't like you.
I don't like you.
Okay, good.
I want to talk to you.
Why do you want to talk to somebody that don't want to talk to you though, twin? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Go away then.
Wait, so this your whole thing? You like harassing people?
You can literally skip harassment. You can literally leave whenever you want to. Like, what is your problem?
Look, my problem is you still here trying to talk to me, and it's clear that we don't like each other. What's your name?
Mind your business.
She did up. That was your hoe. Hoe got to be on one chance.
I don't like you.
I think I'm the first person that said that line. Are you laughing? You go away.
Go away.
No, you hang up first. Face ass. I said skip. We literally like each other. Like,
Wanna be friends?
yeah, we could be friends. You wanna know what's weird though?
What?
I'm literally about to be in the UK in 2 weeks.
Okay.
No bullshit. So when I get out there, hold on, what we doing? We gotta celebrate that shit like a holiday.
You gonna stay with me?
I mean, you live by yourself.
0 for 4 hasn't even got out the fucking game already. Like, come on, bruh.
she gets out the fucking game, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Obviously.
I'll stay with you as long as you don't try to kill me in my sleep.
Maybe.
Send me on Instagram.
I feel like we're gonna end up fighting.
Oh, Millie Kennedy XOX. I guess we like each other. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Hey, you trying to be my girlfriend on some real shit?
Yeah.
Trying
to be your wife.
Trying to be my wife. Probably try the girlfriend, boyfriend thing first, and then see if it can go there. Cause I don't even know. You feel me? I gotta see what your attributes like. I could blow your back out.
Oh. Yeah, and you can pick me up and throw me about.
All right, say less. I'm gonna tap in with you on Instagram, and then we gonna move like that. It's good meeting you.
Okay.
What the fuck? I was gonna see if you was trying to feel me. For real.
No, I feel like you said this to many girls. I hate guys that like are so quick to be like, oh, like I want you. Can I have this? Can I have this? Can I have your number? Can I have your Instagram? You're already saying, oh, I'm gonna be here in
2 weeks.
Girlfriend.
Hey, this shit funny, man.
Oh, damn. So that's what y'all doing? Y'all just assuming everything? Like, damn.
That's what you doing.
No, it's not what I'm doing. You just put all those words in my mouth.
Oh, he's American. Yeah, can't you hear it? Damn, gang. Damn, Slim. Okay, I'll come see you. Like, you can have my Instagram. No. Wait, you're American. You should, make a little bit smaller.
Oh, so that's what you want to do now. So now you want to get rude? Okay, look, it's okay. Just drop it. It's okay. But what I will say is, before I go, you might as well skip me. No, thank you.
Why don't you press it?
Bro, I said no, thank you, bro. Just press the skip button. Let's go for a business. Hey, press the skip button. No, thank you.
I thought you was gonna be serious about that.
No, I'm not being serious about nothing. I don't want you, bro. I gave you a chance. You blew it.
Okay. You can go back to little bitches. Go back to little hoes.
All right, press the skip button.
Where's all of this coming from?
Oh, it's 1,000 other dudes on Monkey. Just go talk to another person.
Just skip it. Well, I'm gonna just speak.
Why do you keep trying to start another conversation? I just ended the last one.
Communication.
I'm not trying to communicate with you because I don't want to.
It's just giving out communication.
It's given that I'm not trying to communicate with you. I don't want to. I tried to, and I don't like how. Bro, I told you to press the skip button. Why are you still here?
You skipping, then your problem.
Press the skip button.
We will find you, don't worry.
You ain't gonna find me. You not gonna.
I'm gonna still roast the shit out of you in the streets and let you get beat up and stop.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen because I got 5'5".
Oh.
Oh my god, he's shitting.
I think we're a match.
Somebody from your country told me this means off.
Probably autistic way, yeah.
Chill, bro. My little cousin autistic, bro. You gotta chill out with that shit.
Well, we have also autistic people in our family. The fuck?
Who in your family autistic? Who in your family autistic?
My sister's my niece. Seriously, then why are you even on this planet? You have to joke about it. You can't take it seriously.
So when your niece be at the table slobbing, you be laughing?
No, I'll do it with her.
I'm waiting on her to press the skip button.
I'm waiting on you to pattern the up and fix your attitude. Pussy spring, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, they put it back in. Oh my god, that shit's crazy.
He's nowhere near cute. Look at his eyebrows. He's probably plugging them. Okay. Let me see your nails. He's biting it. He goes to salon.
No, I don't.
He's dyslexic.
I don't go to a salon. I just got clean. I'm clean. I'm a clean.
Let's see your feet then. Huh? How tall are you?
6'5".
I'm so sorry for everything I ever said.
Look.
I mean it.
It's weird. No. I was trying to talk to her at first, and I don't want to talk to her no more. Now she trying to talk to me.
No, I f***ed it up. I'm sorry.
I'm 50-50 about you now because you was making me scared.
I'm 50-50 about it too, like, bro.
Okay, but what did I do?
What's your name? I feel like I've been telling you more than you're telling me.
Alright. My name is LaMelo.
LaMelo.
Yeah.
Melo's easier.
Yeah, just call me Melo.
LaMelo. Where you from?
I'm from the USA, Detroit.
Similar name.
La France.
La France.
Hey, first, middle, and last.
LaMelo, La France, et ball. That's cool.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'ma see you soon. Where we going before?
Is it working? No.
Look, I'ma see you soon. But just hold on, it's cool. I'ma see you soon. Hey, where you from?
CFO at last.
This joint funny, chat.
I'm originally from Russia, but I grew up in California.
You say you're originally from China?
You have selective hearing. I'm from Russia.
Oh, alright. So where you at right now?
I'm in Florida.
Hey, no bullshit. I don't know what part of Florida you in. I'm about to be in Florida in 2 weeks.
Oh! I'm close to my
Oh shit! I'm about to be in Fort Lauderdale.
I'm right in between Fort Lauderdale and Miami. You're probably gonna be 15 minutes from me. You all about that shit.
What you say?
You got any kids?
No, I don't got no kids. You got any kids?
Just promise me, can you promise?
Yeah, I promise you I don't got no kids.
You got Instagram?
Yeah, send me on Instagram.
You gonna be out here how long?
For 6 months.
Oh, you about to move out here?
Yeah, well, that's how long my lease is.
What part of Fort Lauderdale?
I got the address. Hold on. 817 SE 2nd Ave, Fort Lauderdale.
Those are some nice apartments. Alright, I see.
You ain't trying to have no baby? Right?
I'm trying. I be down. I got my own little businesses and all that, so.
Me too. So we can have a baby.
Yeah, I can, baby. Okay.
Alright, say look.
How many kids you want?
Probably like 10. Yeah.
That's not
Wait,
bad.
how tall are you?
I'm almost 5'6", but I'm fine.
If my son's shorter than me, I'm gonna be hurt.
You ain't got no kids right now? Really?
No, I just told you I don't got no kids.
I know.
Why you think I got kids?
Because you look good.
What the that got to do with having kids? When I get out there in 2 weeks, I can get you pregnant.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Hey,
that shit funny,
What's
boy.
your secret? You got 10 kids.
Nah, the secret is you might as well skip me. No, thank you.
Oh! Why?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. What?
No, thank you.
What?
Skip. No, thank you. I didn't mean anything I was saying for the last 10 minutes.
Hey, that little soundbite is funny, huh? That shit funny.
What's the
Yeah.
deal?
Ooh, Chipotle bag.
Oh yeah, you might as well skip me. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hey,
You can press it.
hey, no, thank you. Press the skip button.
You can skip.
Hey, press the skip button. No, thank you.
Do you think you're too good for us or something?
Bro, skip me. No, thank you.
No, I'm gonna keep talking my shit because you think you too good to talk
Bro,
to some
leave.
bad nigga. You think because you got glasses, you got tattoos, you bigger and better. No,
Skip. Skip me. Skip.
Talk about
Hey, how old are you?
Oh my god,
Seen you. Oh my god, it's you. Oh, he's the Instagram thingy. He's the Instagram thingy. He'd be like, pass. I know you. Oh heck no.
What?
He'd be like, Skip, that's definitely him.
Y'all talking about my brother? Oh, y'all talking about my brother?
Hey, this shit is so funny, chat.
What? I'm a heartbeat. I'm a celebrity. Oh my
Bro,
god.
I'm not a f***ing celebrity. How old are y'all?
Bro, that's like that. What the
Where you
fuck
from?
is going on?
I'm from Detroit. Where you from?
We're from Florida.
Oh, y'all from Florida? Hey, no
Yeah.
bull. I'm about to be in Florida in 2 weeks.
You be saying that to like everybody like that be on here?
Saying what?
Cause mind you, like we know you, like we seen some of your videos. So like
I'm not making a video right now.
yeah, but
I'm
why?
actually, but I'm about to be in Fort Lauderdale in 2 weeks. It sounds crazy, but I'm actually about to be in Fort Lauderdale in 2 weeks.
Like we know you be around, basically.
Yeah, this is what you do.
Right. This is yeah, this is you.
Like this is your reputation.
Yeah, like this is how you like get paid. Which is good though, like good for you, you know.
No, Nah, fuck that. Look, I'm on some cool shit though. I'm trying to. Man, y'all look good though. Like pop out when I get down there. Pop out.
No, you're not. This like setup and the camera just it looks like your videos. Like
Yeah,
It
exactly.
is it's my same setup. I'm just not. The only difference is I'm not on my Mac. I'm on my Dell.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie for nothing you're saying.
I think I'm on my Dell. That shit hilarious.
yeah. But like that's everyone sees your stuff. Like you should know this.
No, I never thought about it like that. I just be trolling people.
So like, what are you getting off of this whole interaction right now?
That y'all like me.
For that moment.
Are you always like this? Like, have you always been like this?
Been like what?
I don't know.
Been like what? Like what you mean?
I don't know. Maybe it's like the way you talk, like, or maybe how you carry yourself.
Like,
I don't know. Like you just like it's like you're trying to give like mysterious, but like.
What the f? I'm chilling. What you mean?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe
mysterious.
This is just weird. Maybe
it's just because we've seen your videos. Like, are you real? Like, I don't know. Don't be right. Like, I don't know.
All right, but shit, damn, it was nice to meet y'all. Niggas talking about I'm weird and shit. What the? I ain't weird.
No, you're not weird. Like, you're interesting.
Was it good?
Cool tattoo.
Huh?
Cool tattoo.
Are you serious right now? Hold on. What?
I said cool tattoo.
Hey, that's a dude, bro.
You're not weird.
The next one gotta be a dude. That shit hilarious. He said,
What's good?
Cool tattoo.
Huh?
Cool tattoo.
Are you serious right now? Hold on. Were you what?
I said cool tattoo.
Oh my god.
No thank you. No thank you. No thank you.
Okay.
No thank you.
You could have just skipped me.
No thank you.
Like it.
Skip. Skip.
Skip me. It's like it.
No thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh my mama so good. I gotta get the
What?
This nigga do YouTube on my daddy soul.
Hey.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan of yours, gang. I'm a fan of you, kid. I ain't fuck with your content, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My nigga, bro, I fuck with you, bro. You a real nigga. Sort of. Damn. Where you from, bro?
I'm from Cincinnati, man.
I'm in Detroit, nigga. I'm right next to that.
What you better be in Cincinnati in 2 weeks?
Everybody hits his shit.
In this life that I'm living, I pray I make it through the night. Hey, how old are you?
I'm 19.
That shit funny, bro.
Huh?
So where you from?
Washington State.
I'm about to be in
What?
Seattle in 2 weeks.
Oh shit! I'm in Spokane. It's like 4 hours from Seattle.
The 2-week shit is hilarious,
I
bro.
was for some coochie. That's like shit. You think I?
It's not my gas money. Do you want to?
Can I get a 360?
Sure.
I don't think I should.
Oh! I mean, it's a lot of gas, and I'm not the one paying for it. Plus, it's the driving and.
No, it's not even the gas. It's not even the gas.
What is it?
It's really. I'm not gonna say it.
Well, I'm curious now.
Okay, can I go on my 360? Put your hands on your hips, and then turn to the side like this, and then like bounce a little bit like this. Like all you gotta do to the rhythm, like. All right, now keep doing it, and I'm about to see. No, just keep doing it. I'm trying to see something. Nigga, I'm on.
Hey, bro, it's funny, dog. This shit funny, bro.
I was surprised when a waiter smelled like Creed Aventus while I smelled like... So I asked him how he was able to afford a...
That shit is funny, gang.
No, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I'm trying to, you feel me, increase my record, bro. The last, hold on, what was the last one I lost? Who did I lose to, bro? I forgot that. Man. What's that weird, bro? She wanted to suck my toes. She eliminated me because I said I didn't want my toes sucked. Chat, bro, hold on. I gotta show y'all, nigga. She look good as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even ODing it, bro. She look good. That nigga good, man. I bet. I'll go first. Hey, let Praisey go first. Let Praisey go first. Bro, fuck it. I'll go first. Come on. Hey, Lil Praisey, bro. Where you from, bro? Type shit, bro. Hell no, I'm from Detroit, bro. Hell yeah. Them my name initials, bro. Hello. Alright. Alright. Hey, where you from? You from Harlem? Yeah, I'm from Detroit. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is
Mulani?
Mulani.
Mulani. Oh yeah, that's a fire name. So what you be doing? You do like music videos? You a model?
Nah, I do content, I do modeling.
Okay, I see you got the little setup in the background. I fuck with it. So how old are you? 23. So you can. When your birthday?
My Pisces.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know about the zodiacs for real. My sister do, but I don't really know the zodiacs for real. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Perfect timing. So it's in March. All right, so I'm Aquarius. Is that good or bad? Like, which one is that? How's that bad?
If your sister said it, what makes you think that it's not true?
No, but she said I'm not like that though. She said I'm more like a Leo. So she said she don't really. Oh, 3 seconds, nigga. You fast forwarded? What the? I'm trolling. I know you didn't. Oh my god, bro. She dead ass just said she trying to.
In 2005, scientists find a planet with a climate nearly identical to Earth's, which means it could sustain life. In 2006, NASA builds the most powerful transmission device and starts the Beacon project. A special observatory is built in Hawaii, which will send out a message on signals. A satellite that orbits Earth every 24 hours will amplify those signals and send them to the new planet, hoping to get an answer from extraterrestrial life. Meanwhile, Alex is celebrating his birthday at a bar with his brother Commander Stone, who wants Alex to join him in the Navy. Alex refuses and Stone goes to flirt with Samantha, who keeps asking for a burrito but the kitchen is closed. Determined to impress her, Alex runs to the store to get a burrito, but the place is closed too. He ends up climbing on the roof and falling inside when a ceiling panel breaks. After taking a burrito and heating it up, Alex drops some money on the counters and uses a ladder to escape. However, he falls and damages lots of products. Seconds later, the cops are chasing Alex through the street. He manages to give the burrito to Samantha before he's tased down. The next morning, Stone scolds Alex for getting in trouble. To make matters worse, Samantha is the daughter of an admiral, so Stone could get in trouble at work too. Stone rants about his brother having no job and no sense of responsibility before announcing that he's forcing Alex to join the Navy. Sometime later, an event known as RIMPAC is held in Hawaii. Dozens of ships arrive to run the world's largest maritime warfare exercise, which is supposed to promote collaboration among countries. Before the actual exercise, they play a mini soccer tournament. Alex has become the leader of the American team and is now dating Samantha.
What the fuck?
During the finals against Japan, Alex gets kicked in the face and given a penalty. Stone points out he's concussed and another player should kick, but Alex yells at his teammates and does it himself. He kicks very badly and Japan wins the match. That night, Alex promises Samantha that he'll ask her father for permission to marry her, even if he thinks it's an obsolete tradition. Meanwhile, the signal sent by the Beacon project finds something in space. The next day, Admiral Terrence gives a speech during the opening ceremony. Alex is late and sneaks around to join his team on the ship, which is definitely noticed by the higher-ups. During the after-party, Samantha convinces her dad to give Alex 5 minutes to talk, but it's clear that Terrence doesn't like him. A very nervous Alex goes to the bathroom to practice what he'll say and is mocked by Nagata, the player who kicked him. An argument ensues and ends in a fight. Seconds later, they're in Terrence's office pretending they just had an accident, but Terrence doesn't believe them and scolds them both. Then Terrence asks for a moment alone with Alex to tell him he's wasting his abilities and Samantha could have better. The first day of the event goes well and everyone gets to show off their teamwork while directing the vast number of ships, planes, and helicopters. That night, Stone confirms that Alex will be kicked out after the exercise ends. The following day, Samantha continues to work as a physical therapist. She's a former colonel who lost both his legs during combat duty. He's been very depressed since then, so Samantha takes him on hikes and tries to teach him a new way to look at life. Meanwhile, a huge object flies past Jupiter and splits into 5 pieces. The Department of Extraterrestrial Contact notices this on their radars and immediately calls NASA, the Air Force, and the Beacon Project. The objects are flying in formation and coming straight to Earth, which means they're intelligent spaceships and not just random asteroids.
Like dead ass,
one of these
keep
ships
Greer
crashes into a
in.
satellite and splinters off from the group as it falls
Like,
apart.
why is Greer not
The
in?
4
Now they
spaceships
got
fall
for
in
like
the
2-3
Pacific Ocean,
seconds and
which is
that's
seen
it.
by Samantha and Mick from the hills. The broken ship crashes into Hong Kong, destroying multiple buildings and killing thousands of people in the process. The falling debris kills thousands more as they try to run away. Soon the technicians confirm that the ships came from the new planet, which means they're responding to the signals sent by humans. All the ships in Hawaii pause the exercise and start searching for the ships in the ocean, although they don't appear on their radars. Chinese scientists sample the broken ship and discover it's made of an unknown material. Its grid patterns appear to be a communication unit. A few hours later, the ships in Hawaii see something strange on the water, but it still doesn't show up on their radars. A boat approaches the spaceship and tries to make contact, but they get no answer. Alex jumps on the metal and nothing happens, so he then tries to touch the main structure, only for an electric shock to send him flying. While Cora rushes to rescue him, the spaceship charges some energy and shoots 2 beams into the sky. This creates a force field around the area, trapping half of the fleet inside. Those inside the field can't communicate with the outside world and their radars start failing. A fighter jet tries to fly through the force field and explodes on contact. Suddenly the spaceships come out of the water, proving to be huge and very advanced. When Stone sounds his ship's horn as a warning, a spaceship responds with a powerful shockwave that breaks every window and hurts people's ears. Then the Navy shoots a warning missile that causes no damage. The alien ship responds with missiles of its own, so the soldiers start shooting to destroy them in the air. Unfortunately, a missile still lands on a ship and explodes, causing severe damage and killing a few men. On the boat, the team moves around the spaceship with open fire while dodging the attacks coming after them. Stone orders fire from the main ship too, but their locking systems are broken because of the shockwave and the attack isn't very effective. The spaceship shoots back at them and once again, the soldiers can't stop every missile. One explodes on the ship, killing several men and making a hole that floods the hull. A desperate Stone orders his men to keep up the fire, but the enemy retaliates with a bigger attack and the entire ship explodes. After watching his brother die, Alex sends the boat back to the fleet. He learns that all the superior officers died during the attack, so he's the next full senior and therefore in charge. Eager for revenge, Alex tells the crew to get ready for a full attack. On the Japanese ship, Nagata orders his men to provide backup. The aliens immediately shoot back and disable Nagata's ship with a big explosion. Alex wants to keep fighting, but his crew makes him see reason, so they turn around the ship and go to rescue the Japanese soldiers from their sinking vessel. In the absence of a threat, the spaceship puts away its cannons. However, the main alien structure charges again and sends out a bunch of shredding machines together with a smaller aircraft. 2 shredders land on Hawaii's military base, destroying every building, jet, and helicopter on their path. Another shredder lands in town, interrupting a baseball game. It stops in front of a child but ignores it. Instead, it goes after other machines and structures like bridges, causing cars to fall into an abyss. On the hills, Mick and Samantha see the smaller aircraft fly by. The police finds them and tell them to leave the area, but Mick stays because he wants to see the aliens. The aircraft lands next to the observatory and the pilot comes out to analyze the structure. When the police cars appear on the road, a strong shockwave stops them and the pilot attacks them. While rescuing the Japanese men, the crew finds the alien pilot who fell from the satellite crash. They remove the helmet to take a closer look, only for the alien to wake up and grab Alex's face. This makes him see a vision of these aliens attacking and conquering tons of planets around the universe. Suddenly an explosion hits the wall and knocks everyone down. Through the hole in the wall, alien soldiers enter the ship and take their pilot before leaving. Alex hears on the radio that 2 men went down in another sector, which means an alien stayed behind for sabotage. The ship is locked down and a search begins. When a soldier takes the stairs, he's suddenly pulled up and thrown across the corridor. In the room with the weapon systems, the door is suddenly kicked off and the alien comes down. It ignores the technician and proceeds to scan the weapons. When the man tries to stop it, the alien easily throws him at the wall. Then the technician starts attacking the alien with a tool, only to be easily overpowered and thrown again. At that moment Alex comes in with open fire, but his bullets do nothing to the armor. While the alien is busy attacking him, Cora appears behind it and also starts shooting with multiple weapons. However, the alien easily disarms her and brings her down. Alex sends her to the weapon controls before he rushes outside to bait the alien into following him. Cora moves the cannon and Alex jumps to hide over the railing as the shot finally kills their enemy. On the hills, Mick and Samantha find the destroyed police cars. After Samantha takes the keys from a body, the duo sees the aliens coming and rushes to hide. Thankfully, the aliens think the noises came from the horses and leave. Then Mick gathers some weapons while Samantha tries to use the radio from the only standing car. Suddenly they're approached by Cal, the employee from the observatory. He explains the aliens took over the building and are trying to use Earth's satellites to re-establish communications with their home planet, since their comms vessel was the one that crashed. If they're successful, a whole extraterrestrial army will come to Earth. Meanwhile, the media finally receives authorization from the government to announce that aliens are invading and various leaders tell people to stay calm. However, the general population still panics and riots begin spreading on the streets. Back on the ship, a soldier puts on the alien's helmet and notices it's very similar to sunglasses. He also remembers that the alien had the same eyes as a lizard. He concludes that just like lizards, the aliens are weak to sunlight and the armor is protecting them. The crew starts discussing ideas on how to use this information, which is hard because their radars can't detect the aliens. Nagata points out that the aliens don't see humans either, they only react to direct attacks. He thinks they can use weather buoys to replace the radars because they can measure water displacements, which the spaceships cause every time they move. The technicians access all the buoys in the area and manage to chart an entire map. Alex is so impressed that he puts Nagata in charge of the operation. The team keeps an eye on the chart and finds a spaceship as soon as it moves, allowing them to act fast and open fire. Unfortunately, the shot misses and the spaceship starts moving toward the fleet. Seeing another spaceship fly by, Samantha wishes she could contact Alex to tell him about the observatory. Cal explains that the aliens are blocking their comms using a jamming pulse, which means it isn't a total wall and it may have gaps that may allow for a message to be sent into the force field. To do so, he needs a device that was left in the observatory. Mick forces a terrified Cal to retrieve it. Cal carefully sneaks around by crawling on the ground in the dark and enters the observatory through the back door. After he grabs his device, an alien appears behind him and touches the metal, but it can't see Cal himself. This allows him to run away and reunite with his friends. Alex's ship launches another attack that also misses, and this time the aliens shoot back. Thankfully, the ship manages to dodge or shoot down the missiles, although the explosion does shake the ship. Now that the spaceships are so close, the humans' next attack manages to hit and they bring 2 vessels down. At that moment, Samantha manages to contact the ship. She tells Alex that the aliens will make contact with their planet in 4 hours, so they have to destroy the observatory before time runs out. Alex tries to ask for more details, but the call is cut short. Then the team notices abnormal water displacements on the buoys. It appears the spaceship is jumping all over the place to trick them. Alex gets an idea and orders the men to get the weapons ready. During the rest of the night, the ships move toward the island, and stop there in the morning. When the spaceship approaches them, they wait for the sun to rise and open fire to break the windows. The sunlight immediately blinds the aliens and the soldiers send out the missiles to blow the spaceship up at impressive speed. Suddenly the shredders come back and start destroying Alex's ship, killing soldiers and causing many explosions. A man is stuck in a hallway, but before he can get killed too, Cora drags him out of the way. As the ship begins to sink, the crew jumps into the sea to save themselves on the lifeboats. Alex and Nagata rely on each other to climb to the last standing part and manage to jump right before the ship explodes. Seeing this from the hills, Samantha and Mick decide to head to the observatory, but Cal chooses to stay behind. The soldiers on the lifeboats feel defeated, but Alex says they can use a decommissioned battleship that is being used as a museum. They go aboard and discover the systems are outdated, so all the firing is manual. They don't have enough people or experience to use them. Thankfully, the retired soldiers who attended the event come to the ship ready to help. Both crews work together to get rid of all the decorations, get the systems running, and do any necessary repairs. The ship takes off and notices the alien structure shooting those beams again. This time it rises from the water and transforms into a battle machine with numerous weapons ready to shoot. Alex makes Cora point the guns towards the side and the ship starts making a turn. When the aliens open fire, Alex orders the anchor to be dropped. The ship stops moving and the enemy's missiles fall into the water. Then the humans start working fast to shoot as many weapons as possible, damaging the spaceship little by little. The aliens shoot back and cause some damage, but it's not enough to sink the ship. The crew keeps up the fire and finally destroys the spaceship, including the device that is keeping up the force field. This allows the other half of the fleet with Terrence to join the battle. At that moment the aliens in the observatory send out the message and a light beam reaches the sky. Mick and Samantha show up in the cop car and start driving through the electrical connections until they crash. This is enough to stop the transmission, but now Samantha and the gun are stuck in the car. When an alien approaches, Mick tackles it and starts a fight. The alien loses the helmet in the process and the sunlight blinds it, giving Mick the advantage until the alien brings him down. When the creature is about to kill him, Cal reappears and hits it with his device. Then Mick chokes the alien to death while Cal helps Samantha. The trio runs away as other aliens reconnect everything to send out the message again. On the ship, the crew works together to move a special missile that will destroy the observatory. The destroyed spaceship gets more shredders ready, and since the humans only have one shot left, the crew thinks they'll die with their last attack. The missile is shot and blows up the observatory, killing all the aliens in the area and stopping the message permanently. When the shredders are about to destroy the battleship, the jets finally arrive and shoot them first. The jets also shoot any remnants of the main spaceship, ending the battle at last. Sometime later the entire crew and Mick are given medals of honor. Fallen soldiers like Stone are recognized as well. Terrence promotes Alex to commander and gives him his own ship to lead. After the ceremony, Alex finally asks Terrence for his blessing. Terrence says no, but then reveals he's joking and invites Alex to have a burrito for lunch. Meanwhile in Scotland, 3 boys notice a destroyed building and find a piece of the alien ship. They call a technician to cut it open and discover a living alien inside. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos like this.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Zero helped me take my business.
Everybody ready? We out.
I'm that good too.
Come on, Reese. Structure shit, man.
Bro, you shoot me to the airport right quick?
Airport? Yo, you going to the airport? Going to the airport.
I'm about to jump on this flight to Cali. I'll be
Go
right
to the
go
airport
right
real
back
quick. That's what's up. Come on, this shit down.
Hey, as soon as I get back, I'm gonna hit the group chat though. I need y'all to come through, man.
To the airport, bro.
No.
Three. Nah, five.
Go to the door that say 4, the pole that say 4, fuck it.
To the left.
Grab that trunk from me, brother.
Grab his little luggage and shit, man. You gonna hold this shit down?
That's on the floor. I'm coming right back though.
Good.
I'm about to see y'all in a minute.
Alright, we here.
Yeah, you know it.
Where we are?
No, he going to LA. That's WRP, by the way. About to go over there and try to get in the studio. LBPs or automatics.
Hey, who trying to?
Alright, bet. Shit, I gotta put these switches up. Grab one motherfucker from my. No big country, that thing I was at. Damn. Kayla, what's going on?
Hello?
Kayla, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's
What's going on with you?
What's that?
This your ex from high school. I had got your number from your mama. I just landed out this motherfucker. I need a ride from the airport. You'll look out for me one time.
You said, hold on. You said what?
This your ex-boyfriend from high school. I had got your number from your mama. You know I still keep in touch with mom dudes.
I ain't had no ex in high school.
So so you trying to tell me that shit wasn't real? Look, we ain't gotta argue about this shit. You stay wanting to argue. Can you come get me from the airport or not, man? I ain't want to ask your mama to do it because I know she be, you feel me, having her own shit going on.
All right, I got you.
I'm about to send you the low. How long you about to be?
About 5 minutes.
Man, I'm about to send you the low. Pull me up more green. Pull me up more green. We on here, stop growing, don't call me for help. Damn. My hair downfall too. It's pretty fucked up if you ask me. How you been? Everything been alright?
Yeah, I've been good. How you been?
I've been good. You know, I had moved to Chicago and shit.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I still come out here from time to time though. I'm trying to get this little rap shit going.
I moved to LA.
How you been liking it out here? Okay.
Going.
So you can take me to let me see if you don't mind. Matter of fact, you can take me here. Yeah. ain't hear that voicemail I had left on your phone a few months ago?
Nah, I ain't there.
I said, hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you like to me to go over everything.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that before.
I had left it over your voicemail and shit. I wanted to know if you wanted to go over everything. What's new with you though? What's new? Talk to me. I see you got you a little doctor job and shit.
Gotta get stable first.
You be using this company car to do personal shit? Like you take this motherfucker through the McDonald's drive-thru and shit?
Nah, I don't.
They ain't gonna be tripping on you for coming, you feel me, doing this shit, is they?
Alright, y'all. What's going on, man? It's Black Balloon. Y'all already know. We here. We back with another video, alright?
What am I looking at right now?
I know y'all remember, it was a couple videos back, right? Where I briefly talked about Mariah Carey. Honestly, we've been cranking them out so much the last 2 months. I can't remember what the video was about that made me talk about Mariah Carey. But I do remember everybody in the comments was like, don't forget, Mariah Carey sacrificed her mom and her sister. Now, I think her mom was about 87 years old. She was pretty old. Their whole family is pretty old by now. The sister was in her 60s, maybe 63, 64. I remember y'all saying that because they died on the same day. Very unusual. Very unusual. Definitely raised some red flags. And so I knew I would come back around to the Mariah Carey thing. I also got another clip I want to show y'all in this video that's about how cell phones read our mind. I think we should get to it. I won't spend too much time on this, but I wanted to open the video up with this, right? So I saw this clip on TikTok about Mariah Carey being cloned, and a lot of people were like, you know, she's drinking that blood, and you know she's doing whatever she has to do. Like we talked about with Salma Hayek, Angelina Jolie, a bunch of Hollywood stars who, you know, they drink the blood, they use the baby foreskin, remember, of the Korean baby boys, to look, you know, stay looking younger. And
the Korean baby boys. The Korean baby boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Hush feet, looking good.
Oh, yeah, we got 16 bad.
I was just going through some stuff with Mariah Carey and her sister. You know, obviously, it's drastic difference in how they look. I mean, the sister she was nothing but what, 8 years older than Mariah Carey, and it is drastic. I mean, drastic. Now they say she was on drugs. She was diagnosed. She was diagnosed with HIV, and she spent the last days of her life in intensive care with no support from Mariah Carey. I mean, look at them both when they were young. Look just alike. You know, really, the brother, they all kind of got that same facial structure, right? She lost her mom and her sister on the same day. Couldn't make it up. Even when y'all were telling me this in the comments, I was like, yo, that just don't make no sense, right? And so, real quick, I want to get into the clip about her being a clone or possibly, you know, drinking that red juice. And then we're going to talk about something I never knew, maybe y'all knew, about Mariah Carey's sister and some of the claims that she made in a lawsuit about her mom when they were young and about them being involved in a cult and, you know, ritual sacrifice and being forced in it and all kinds of abuse. And it started to make sense, you know, why things may have happened the way it did between her and her family. I mean, damn, you look at Mariah Carey, this video is pretty damn convincing, but, you know, check this out, y'all.
They got her. They got her. You guys, why are videos trending on TikTok that they have cloned Mariah Carey? Who is this? A lot of videos stated that Mariah Carey was completely stiff during her performance and she hardly moved at all. It was unlike any performance that she usually gives. I feel like everybody is starting to notice something different about celebrities right now. Like how all of a sudden celebrities are ageless because how? And fans that have followed her their entire lives are asking, what the heck is going on?
Oh, is he a robot? That's a robot.
Uh,
That lady, that's the first clone they've ever made.
And you can go back decades with Mariah Carey. The chick isn't aging. 1990s, 2025. Mariah Carey is 56
Bro, all these
years
goddamn
old.
substitutions.
How is she not
What
aging?
the fuck?
Do you think the world's losing it a little? Or are you asking, how is it possible that Mariah Carey looks better than she did 5, 10, 15, 20
Shawty's
years
still in the
ago?
game.
Like, it's actually crazy to me. She looks like she's in her 20s. 56 years old.
How have no
a
points been
decade
scored
ago.
at?
How?
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's insane the way that she looks at 56 years old. I mean, you could say that this is some amazing scenery going on here, but you look at her sister. I'm not trying to talk about someone dead and who possibly experienced a lot of abuse and ritual satanic abuse throughout her life. But man, this is ridiculous. This lady on the left, 20 years ago, fatter in the face, chin, look a little crazy, and Mariah Carey at 56 years old. I mean, that little hair, her hair look a little synthetic. She don't even look real in that picture to the right. I ain't gonna lie about that. It's unreal. I mean, you could talk
Hell, this
about
shit.
makeup, you could talk about a couple of different things, but
This
man,
bell shit,
that is
bro.
a drastic. She definitely looks like she's in her 20s, maybe a strong 32 years old. Someone said that blood from the babies. Someone said, I remember her sister said they were in a cult. Yep, we about to talk about that. I'm about to show y'all the article real quick. So some people realize, somebody said they got Eminem in 2004. That wasn't him in 8 Mile. Nobody believed me then. That's crazy. I actually never thought about it. Somebody said that wasn't even him in 8 Mile. Said they all look like they've been replaced with clones. Everyone is waking up to it. They've all suddenly started looking alike. Same shaped face, nose, cheekbones, so odd. Hollywood don't got real humans. There's no way that's Mariah Carey. Insane, man. I ain't gonna lie. The pictures are crazy. And when you just look at her and you look at her sister, it is, man, it is a clear difference of one who
She made a 3?
is rich and famous.
Oh no.
Participated in the rituals and was married to Tommy
What?
Mottola in the 90s, and who drinking that red juice, doing anything she can to look and stay young. It is a major difference. You can definitely tell she ain't messed with her sister at all. And it could possibly be because of this. So
She
this
done
was
made
an article
2 threes,
in 2020
bro.
where
What the
Mariah Carey's
fuck?
sister accuses their mother of alleged abuse at satanic worship meetings. Says the abuse took place during middle of the night satanic worship meetings that included ritual sacrifices. Think about this, and I saw something else where people was like, her sister needs help, this and that. Bro, people don't make up no satanic rituals to make, folks look bad and they mom look bad. You just don't make this kind of stuff up. Yeah, people will lie and make up other things about their mom and stuff, but you're not finna make up no satanic rituals. This is just something very odd a person would choose to make up, right? But check this out. It says Mariah Carey's sister has accused their mother of letting strangers abuse her when she was a child and involving her in satanic rituals. Allison Carey made the accusations against her mother, Patricia Carey, at 83 years old, in a summons filed with the New York Supreme Court back in 2020. The 57-year-old claimed at the time she was 57 that her mother allowed men to engage in sex with her when she was 10 years old and made her witness people engaged in those acts with adults and children.
What the
According to
fuck,
the suit,
bro?
the abuse occurred during the middle of the night satanic worship meetings that included ritual sacrifices.
This is
As
just
a result
breezy, bro.
of the above, plaintiff has been diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety, and major depression, leading her to misuse both legal and illegal drugs to suppress their horrific memories. Now think about it. A lot of the times, that's what happened to the family members. In a sense, it's like you sacrifice your own family member, even through drugs, and, having them so drugged up that they can't tell the truth about what y'all experienced when you was kids. Now, obviously, she was 10. She's, 7, 8 years older than Mariah Carey. So Mariah Carey was, way too young at that time. But this right here gives a different look into their family and the fact that her mom was involved in ritual sacrifices and satanic worship meetings way before Mariah Carey could ever think
What in
to
the
be
fuck,
a singer.
dude?
So it just makes you think about, where did Mariah Carey, where did her career start? Like, how did they
Wow.
make the connections for Mariah Carey to become
Wow.
famous? And I'm just gonna do a simple Google search, right, real quick. This is just kind of off the top of my head, real quick. It says Mariah Carey was discovered by Brenda K. Starr, a Puerto Rican artist for whom Carey was working as a backup singer. Starr gave Carey's demo tape to Tommy Mottola, who was an executive at Columbia Records, who then signed Mariah Carey. I don't know exactly what year that was, but it seems that she was helped by a Puerto Rican artist and ultimately discovered and signed by Tommy Mottola when she was working as a waitress in New York. Just thought, catch a little background. But so it says the ceremonies or the rituals were always between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. and they weren't every week as far as I can remember. This is the sister. Just certain dates, she said. At the time, adding that everyone would wear long robes with black hoods. So she is literally going on to describe her mom participating in satanic rituals and satanic sacrifice. And I just thought that was crazy, y'all. And it definitely gives us a little bit of history about their family. And I can full blown say I believe it. I mean, it's just a common practice for the one who tells the truth and the one who knows a bunch of stuff that they don't want to get out to the public. It's a common practice for that one to be drugged up and end up dying. No truth ever comes out. They're going to forget about Mariah Carey's sister. She was on drugs. She was diagnosed with
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
Yo, I've never seen a chase like this ever, and I know you haven't either. No Hellcats, no scandals, no Hemis, no charges, no challenges. Infinity Q50. Shout out to my Infinity boys out there. You've been begging me for a video. Now I got one for you. Your boy steals an Infinity Q50, takes off on LAPD, Los Angeles Police Department, right? Takes off on him, realizes I'm running out of gas. Your boy stops, middle of a high-speed chase with the helicopter that's watching his every move, broadcasting it on ABC7 in Los Angeles. He stops to get gas, fills his tank up in the middle of a chase, and gets back into it. I have never seen anything like this before, and I know you haven't, man. This was a good one, man. The question is, did your boy get away, though? Full tank of gas. No excuses, right? It's an Infinity Q50. That's power. Let's get into it. What's up, guys? It's your boy Knockout360 here with another video, man. So you can tell I'm in a house that makes this a house vlog. You know what's going down when I'm around. Let's get into it. I got car content, car shows, car reviews, car meets, and police chases on this channel, man. So if you're into that, make sure that you stick around. For everyone else, hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell so that you know what's coming out and when it's coming out. Infinity Q50 boys, man. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know I'm not an Infinity guy. It could be a Q40, Q48, I don't know. Let me know what it is, but it looks like an Infinity. I know it's an Infinity for a fact. I just don't know what trim or whatever. Stops to get gas in the middle of a chase. I'm gonna stop talking, let's get into it. All right, so here's the helicopter. I'm gonna get to the point. This is an hour-long chase. The chase lasts an hour. All right, so here's where it starts up. ABC7 on the job. Audio will kick in a minute here. Let me speed this up just a little bit. There's your boy right there. There's your boy. Step forward. That Q50's getting it.
They haven't been giving speeds. I know.
He's doing well.
He's got to be doing at least 100.
Well over.
At least 100 miles per hour.
Bro, she makes 2 threes, bro.
Yep. Got it.
your boy. Look at your boy,
Ain't
professional.
probably play no defense
Weaving
on
across
people.
all lanes in triple-digit speeds. LAPD right behind him, trying to keep up here.
Right behind him? Where LAPD at? Where's right behind him at? I don't see no right behind him. He got slowed down. There he is. Here's LAPD. Or is that CHP? They saying LAPD, so we'll go with LAPD.
Oh shit.
Oh, that Q50 is gone, man. That Infinity is moving. So I'm going to bounce in and out of this chase because this chase literally lasts an hour and 15 minutes. And I'm not going to hold you that long. See what I'm saying? Stay on the highway. Stay on the highway. But it's hard to outrun the helicopter. So let's be real here. You can have as fast of a car as you want to, but if that helicopter's on top of you, you're not going anywhere.
Welcome, everybody, as you join us live on ABC7.com and our 24/7 streaming channels. Chris Christie up in Air 7 as LAPD chases this GTA suspect up the 110 freeway in a stolen blue BMW doing between 70 and
They called it 3 different cars. They called it a BMW, a Lexus, and then they finally settled on Infinity.
100 miles per hour as he weaves across all lanes of the Harbor Freeway. LAPD taking this in and out of pursuit mode. Right now you can see that primary unit still trying to keep up at all costs here. He got off the freeway after going southbound from downtown all the way down into San Pedro.
Kristen
Turned
Bell,
around
this
now
shit
northbound on
sucks,
the 110 freeway. Again, doing extreme speeds on this Friday night. You can see him weaving across all lanes here, through traffic here, moderate traffic at times, mostly light for the most of this journey. Still, though, a handful of LAPD units able to keep up with him from a distance. That one primary unit, though, really applying pressure despite the extreme speeds here.
What
Now
pressure?
you can see that night sun from
What
the
pressure
LAPD
he applying?
airship as he remains committed.
What pressure is he applying? Your boy is at 27 cars behind. What pressure is he applying?
To the northbound side of the 110 freeway.
The season's here. Are you ready? Gear up now during bed.
That does look like
Light traffic coming up on the 105, northbound 110 at the 105 freeway, doing about 90 miles per hour. You can see very little in his way here as he has no problem pushing the pedal to the metal. And here he might be showing signs of moving over to the right lane here, but at these speeds, he is going to get somebody hurt if he continues or even attempts to jam on the brakes or try and get off at these speeds. He's barely slowing down
LAPD
despite
said,
the little traffic that there is on the freeway here. LAPD with their airship doing a yeoman's work here as they try and keep that night sun on that suspect. Between 90 and 100 miles per hour.
24, bro. Like, what?
Unclear whether there's anybody else inside the vehicle besides the driver. This is a stolen BMW, not sure where from. This pursuit has been going on for close to 30 to 40 minutes. LAPD's Wilshire Division heading up this pursuit,
look at all
waiting
them
for
lanes.
California Highway Patrol.
What's that, 5 lanes?
Get involved. We believe that this is LAPD still, but again, they're waiting for CHP to take over this pursuit. That was the word that we received a short time ago. We'll see if that's still the plan here as he makes his way further north up the 110 freeway and closer to downtown. Right now we're in South LA.
Are you even in the game?
Just passing Manchester Avenue.
All right, slowing down. About to do something stupid.
Slowing down a little more volume.
Oh, he blacking
here
out,
on
cutting the
northbound
lights
side
out.
of the 110 freeway, jamming on the brakes. A few more brake lights ahead of him here. That may provoke him to get off of the freeway. We'll see what he does here, but it does look like he's going to take Manchester Avenue.
Your boy got thirsty.
Too much traffic on the 110 for this guy getting
Goes
off
your
of
bed.
Manchester Avenue.
So he blacks out.
Again, going around traffic here with just really aggressive tactics here as he tries to maneuver through this intersection. He's got the green light there, making the left turn with traffic.
That's an
but
Infinity,
again,
clearly.
really trying to fight the vehicle here. Looks like Is that it looks like a Lexus, actually.
Okay.
Looks like a blue Lexus. We had
It was
originally
a
heard
Lexus.
BMW. It does look like a Lexus.
It was a Lexus.
And he has gotten off of the 110 freeway. Off of the 110 freeway at Manchester. Okay, we may lose him here. He's going to be going
That's California Highway Patrol.
westbound,
Where is
making a U-turn now, back eastbound on the 110 freeway.
That's California Highway Patrol, right? Not LAPD.
I mean, I'm Manchester, underneath the 110 freeway, excuse me. And it looks like he's going to continue eastbound.
Oh
So he's
my
continuing
gosh,
eastbound. Can we
dude.
go east, Martin?
Fuck off, man.
Where'd he go? Oh, he saw
Ah, I should have seen that wasn't the play. Bro, I don't ever play this bitch, dog.
He in the
He's
city now.
eastbound Manchester.
Damn, LA is populated, man. I don't know how you guys live in LA. There's too much going on.
Will they let us?
They still on his ass.
Suspect he's northbound now. We're trying to get a street here. He's just a few blocks east of Main Street.
He stole somebody's Infiniti, took off on LAPD. All right, I'm gonna fast forward just a little bit. Don't get mad at your boy. All right, blacked out.
Either two though. He brainwashed people. He still got motherfuckers on the big time. And yeah, I heard what y'all on either. We got motherfuckers about AI. You did that third. Oh, he ain't ran on nobody. Bro, if you sit down with 12 and bust out and say these words, if y'all talking about a nigga like Donald Radis from saying yes ma'am, you mean tell me this not making a nigga a rap by saying shit? They said Roscoe shot the bus.
Speed, trying to make these turns at very fast speeds here. The aggressive driving continuing as he continues these random turns, lefts and rights. A random U-turn there you saw just a moment ago.
Daddy figures and y'all niggas be sitting back waiting on something good to waiting on something to happen.
Southbound
Like,
on
stick around,
Long
nigga,
Beach
put me on,
Boulevard.
nigga, I get some out of nigga, something did that like. It's so gay and weird to me, but y'all be coming on y'all be on my ass about being a real nigga.
For a moment there,
Which
we
I'm not
did catch a
standing here,
glimpse
nigga,
into
y'all
the
know how
front
brainwashed
windshield
and weird
of the
the world
vehicle,
and
and it
internet
did
is,
appear that the passenger seat.
He got his lights back on. It's nighttime. You gotta see. That's an Infiniti all day. At first it was a BMW, then a Lexus.
Copy, thank you.
This is Buick, now. Buick, exceptional by design.
All right. This is his first time going to the gas station.
It looks like law enforcement has now abandoned this pursuit. He's going to go through the gas station here.
Yeah.
LAPD has pulled off completely. California Highway Patrol had their helicopter overhead. He is now pulled off. And now we'll see if the driving...
They just abandoned the chase. LAPD abandoned the chase. CHP abandoned the chase. Your boy's chilling.
Changes here. If the behavior behind the wheel here changes whatsoever. But right now, it certainly appears that he's applying even more gas to this vehicle and continuing extreme speeds down Long Beach Boulevard.
Yeah. Let's speed up a little bit. Get to the good part.
Looks like a freeway.
All right, boom. So your boy's getting off. I was about to say, is he gonna stop at the stoplight? Those damn overpass in California, man. I don't know how you guys do it. All right, so here's where it gets good.
Can you just of the street when you can. Back on Long Beach Boulevard, okay.
Long Beach Boulevard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Southbound Long Beach
Good boy.
now making
He's
another
going to the gas
westbound turn
station.
here, finding another gas station.
Now you would think he was
Might
just
be the
going there
same
to
one.
hide out or
It
something.
must be
right?
long, yes. Driver stepping out
Look
of
at
the
your
vehicle.
boy.
And he's going to drop it right here. Manning. Oh, he's going to get gas.
He's getting gas, bro. Holding his mouth, covering his mouth, getting gas in a high-speed chase.
No shot. How does he have time to do this?
Look at the dude on the bike over there. Look at the Hell's Angels dude. He like, man, what's going on? Look at the biker.
This driver nervously getting gas after feeling some degree of relief here, although you can tell he's still very animated. He's got his shirt covering his face.
Yep.
Clearly aware of the helicopters, but pretty unaware of the fact that he's pretty much on his own down there.
He's
There's
looking
really
at the
nobody
helicopter.
pursuing him anymore.
Nobody's pursuing him. The
All
cops have caught
Take that.
California Highway Patrol has
Look at it. They abandoned it.
has sent their helicopter off to other assignments. So it looks like he is really just he's got a little wad of cash there maybe.
Look at him. Your boy straight chilling.
I mean, he couldn't be acting any more suspicious, I'll tell you that.
And the dude on the bike is straight chilling too. Like he's not worried. Nobody's worried. He's gonna do a full tank. You would think he would just do a quarter of a tank to get back on the road, but nah, he's going to full tank.
That shit funny.
If you steal my car, the least you can do is return it to me on a full tank. There you go.
Just dropping the drop. This is
Your boy's got a full tank.
wild
Let's go.
scene here as he just drops the pump and continues on after a quick splash of gas.
That's crazy.
Now back on the run here, but there's nobody behind him as he continues
Nobody's
to drive like a
chasing him, bro.
maniac through here.
They've
and
called
now
it
getting
off.
back onto Long Beach Boulevard. There's CHP now,
Uh-oh.
just about one block behind him, with lights and sirens blaring, and it looks like he might be trying to. No, he's pulling somebody else over.
Ha! CHP got somebody else. They was like, we're not worried about him. That's why I love California Highway
All
Patrol.
right,
They don't
another
give a
black
damn.
and white,
They
trying
don't
to
give a
catch
damn.
up.
Yeah, that
Another
is
black
actually
and white
funny.
Trying to catch up.
CHP does not give a damn, bro. I'm telling you. Your boy going through the intersection doing whatever he wants.
Through another major. There's that black and white. Just about half a block behind him, trying to make his way through the intersection. The vehicle blacked out, and it's a stolen blue Infiniti on the run here.
Oh, you see, he
after
said
a
Infiniti
lengthy
now?
Pursuit from law enforcement. Law enforcement eventually giving it up, but the suspect behaving very dangerously,
He blacks
very,
out.
very erratic behavior here. And after nearly running out of gas, pulled into a gas station, a quick pump, and he was off.
Let's get back on the
Hey
highway.
there, we're ready.
Let's get back on the highway. Zigzag. He's not even pushing it like he was earlier. He's taking his time. Ooh, that was close. Is that a Q50 or what is that?
Yes.
Oh, he just answered it for me. He said yes. Okay, we got LAPD on it. Okay.
Yep.
No way this dude gets away.
He's flying.
Yep.
Damn, Asia Wilson.
Looks like he's flashing his light at people to let them know. Get the hell out the way.
Well, now we're on surface streets. It looks like you might be getting back on the freeway here, but he took the 710 all the way up towards Pasadena, and now we're getting back. It looks maybe like we're getting back on to getting closer to the 10 freeway. He's actually zigzagging his way through East LA here, just off of Ramona. There's the 710. Now over the freeway here. I think he's looking for an opportunity to get back on the freeway, but he has been doing ridiculous speeds, Mark, throughout the course of this.
Police now that have been behind him on the ground. He's on the freeway. What freeway is he on now?
We're in the East LA interchange here. He is now, it looks like he's getting back on to the 10 freeway southbound. This is where all of these freeways get a little squirrely here. So southbound 10 for a little bit, and he'll have to make a decision whether he goes westbound on the 10 or ventures onto the 60 freeway. He could also take, I believe, the 5 freeway from this junction as well here. He's still pushing extreme speeds here, and he's got Bell Police behind him. He also has that LA County Sheriff's helicopter overhead as well. And so we'll see. He's at a decision point to make. We'll see if he tries the fake out. Looks like he might be taking the westbound 10 freeway here.
All right, he blacks
as
out.
he makes his way through the East LA interchange. The behavior there, Mark, as you were mentioning, was really, really remarkable. It really seemed like he might even be under the influence. Really hard to confirm that, but for CHP, or if they eventually
This chase has been going on for 48 minutes,
extremely
bro.
recklessly and extremely fast on a Friday night.
And nobody's chasing, bro.
I should say.
Right, now, and the city of Bell's connection to this, I'm not sure what it is, other than that at some point, drive through that city, and officers there on the ground engaged with him and tried to follow him.
That's it.
Failure
to yield, speeding.
So he committed those violations in the city of Bell. They pursued him, and I don't know if they're still behind him at this point as we head into downtown LA, and that's another interchange there. We're at the 10, and I'm not sure what the other freeway is there.
At the 110 freeway,
110.
passing the 110 freeway now firmly on the westbound side, 10 freeway, just passing downtown LA. That was the Harbor Freeway, and now you can see he's got, I would say, light traffic as he makes his way through here near the West Adams area. I can tell you that the traffic going the other way is a little heavier, so he's on the lighter side of the 10 freeway here with very little resistance.
Yeah.
He still has that night sun right on him, and I think that is going to continue to agitate him. If history is any indicator here, he is not going to like that, and he's going to continue to press that gas pedal. And now he's blinking his headlights as he ventures over to the shoulder. The behavior here, Mark, is what's really catching my eye. During the entire course of this joyride, which started well over an hour ago now, has been extremely erratic, obviously very dangerous and reckless, but just so unpredictable and so bizarre at times that you don't even know what to make of it. There's no strategy here. I at least, Rob, can you tell? Did Bell fall back? I think, yeah. Okay, so Bell is still following, but they have fallen way back and are not behind him at the moment. They're a few blocks away, but they're letting that helicopter, LA County Sheriff, do the work here of keeping a visual on the suspect as he continues now to parallel the 10 freeway. We're moving westbound through Koreatown, basically, and he's now got more units pulling up here behind him. Keep the camera where it is, Robbie, but I can tell you, Mark, that there are a couple of additional units. These may be the same Bell units or potentially LAPD. Do you know, Rob? Those are the original pursuing officers. So
people, he's flashing his brights to try to get people to move over. Some are doing it, some aren't. But the traffic, as you pointed out earlier, is heavier on the eastbound side of the 10 freeway than it was on the west, and he is having to weave his way through at high speeds. And with every weave, every turn of the wheel, when the speeds are high, carries with it the risk that he will lose control of this blue Infinity, and that could pose a risk to not only him, but everybody else around him. Officers still pursuing him.
And he is choosing not to get on the 110 freeway. He's now bypassed the exit ramp Fashion District here. If he continues to come out the other side of this overpass, or he could pull the classic move.
There he
is. He's
There's
coming out the other side.
No,
that's not him.
That's
he
him.
is now underneath. He's out.
He got
He's
out.
He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle is rolling. Law enforcement pulling up here, spotting the lonely out. He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle the other side.
No, that's not him. That's
he
him.
is now to come out the other side of this overpass, or He could pull the classic move, and freeways now bypass the exit ramp fashion district here if he continues to come out the other side of this overpass, or he could pull the classic move.
There he
is.
is.
He's
There's
coming
your boy.
out the other side.
No,
No, that's not him.
That's
He
him.
is now underneath.
Oh.
He's out.
He got
He's
out.
He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle is rolling. Law enforcement pulling up here, spotting the lonely vehicle, the empty vehicle.
Yep.
And
that's what they were
that
talking
suspect
about.
is on foot right behind them. You have to presume that he is now hiding underneath the 10 freeway. That vehicle just rolled into a light pole, and the pursuit is over, and now it becomes a manhunt for that suspect, that driver
He got
who
out.
pulled maybe the smartest move of his night underneath the 10 freeway, just dumping the vehicle where he was out of sight from law enforcement, out of sight from the helicopters, and gosh, if he walks away from this, I tell you, this was a wild one, Mark.
Indeed. Well, let's revisit the video from the gas station. Let's put that at one corner of the screen if we can, so that we...
For that suspect, vehicle is rolling
to infinity, and that could pose a risk to not only him, but everybody else around him. Officers still pursuing him.
And he is choosing not to get on the 110 freeway. He's now bypassed the exit ramp fashion district here if he continues to come out the other side of this overpass, or he could pull the classic move.
There he is.
He's
There's
coming
your boy.
out the other side.
No,
No, that's not him.
That's
He
him.
is now underneath. He's out.
He got
He's
out.
He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle is rolling. Law enforcement pulling up here, spotting the lonely vehicle, the empty vehicle.
Yep.
And that suspect is on foot right
That's
behind him.
crazy.
You have to presume.
That's crazy, bro. It's even more fucking crazy. It's not this stupid ass shit. Oh my gosh, bro. for Billy. Shit crazy, boy. Look, she only got 9 too, bro. She's still at 9. She's not even getting no more. What, she got 4? Crazy work. Crazy work.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood or live like a local. Unplug for the day or plunge into a long weekend. With IHG's 20 hotel brands, you can guest how you guest.
It's been a long year and a half since he's been suffered that knee injury. He said everyone tells you about that mental part, about when you're coming back from an injury. I struggled with it at the beginning of camp. My confidence was down.
Coming in motion is Von Blue. Salter running option to the far side. Gonna keep it. Tucks it. Another first down for the Flames.
That's a really good job right there. You can take a look.
Bro, you better off just going for a quarterback. Make him picture him.
And it's the corner. He's put in a tough spot right there. Not to know how I got to cover pitchman and quarterback. So really drag that thing out and able to turn his shoulders. He can go hurry up and get the ball up in the air.
Salter looking to the near sideline. Fires, caught. Sibley with the catch. Breaks free. He's inside the 40, inside the 30. A foot race to the 10, and he is in. He broke the initial tackle, and then he was gone. Strength after the catch.
Trayon Sibley did a great job running a curl route. He stuck hard to the post. They were in man-to-man coverage, stuck hard to the post, broke it off on the curl. You'll see him outside right here. Boom, hard to the post, stick your foot in the ground, come back to the ball, and then he showcases his strength. Buries his head down.
Cooley now alongside of Salter. Salter keeps it, tosses to the wide open Bentley hand shot. The tight end just leaks out into the flat. Nobody went with him, and that was an easy throw and catch for the score. He had a really good year. As we mentioned, over 1,400 yards rushing. But yeah, he looks fresh. Salter stands in the pocket, looking downfield, taking a shot. He's got a man. Canyon on the grab inside the 15. The big man, Elijah Canyon.
Stop on fourth down with a turnover. Come out of that, run that deep post route. Caden just steps into it. Elijah Canyon brings it down. Those are
3 wide receivers to the near side. Now Von Blue goes in motion. Salter pulls it out, looking downfield. Now fires and finds Sibley on the Campbell 40-yard line.
Concept. Von Blue will get a lot more touches than he got in their opener. Here's Salter through the air, throwing, and he's got a man, and that is complete. Yeah, Graham. First season as the head coach, spent 5 seasons as head coach at UNLV. He's the wide receivers coach in the past. Here's Salter over the middle. He's got a man in Trayon Sibley. And Sibley brought down at the 10, and just like that, the Flames. Boy, he's come back with a vengeance. He's the team captain now, throwing on the runs. Got a man. That's Trayon Sibley. And Sibley brought down by Keontae Clinton. What a pickup for the Flames.
What a
damn, Sean just made a 3?
And that cross-country route has to be more towards the corner, the flag of the end zone, than the sideline.
Here's Salter again throwing. Throw it back to Cooley. Cooley's got a blocker out in front. That's Lucas. And he's forced out of bounds.
Not allow him to get to the perimeter and run tonight.
Salter under pressure. Across the field, that's Sibley. And he's tripped up at the 40. First and 10. Salter using the legs again, and he's free and steps out of bounds. And that look says it all by the coach. Salter looking, throwing to the end zone. Is he in bounds? Yes!
Oh, what a job to get the left foot down by the tight end.
Reese Smith.
Tight end on that split zone action. And there in at the...
So definitely concerning for Liberty as he's such a big part of their offense. Blitz comes from UTEP. Back shoulder throw. Mobley makes the grab. Toe taps on the far sideline. And it's a first down Flames inside the 15. So far here tonight, they haven't needed to on a few of the drives. As Salter now looking to throw. Fires. Catch made. And the big fella, Elijah Canyon, rumbling his way across the 50. His first grab of the night.
You don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings with Geico. Every customer gets 24/7 fast-friendly claim support.
Could I get a picture?
Yeah, it's not like you run into animal celebrities every day.
Stop! It's Doug the Pug! Doug!
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
It should be funny. That's game. Damn, bro.
So third down once again for the Flames. Salter connects with his tight end. Jacob Jenkins on the reception. His first as a Flame, and it's a big one. Salter looking to pass on first down. Fires, catch made. Now cutting it up.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Across the 40, lowers the shoulder up to about the 43-yard line. Here they come. Option. Salter has it. Has the first down and more. Scampers across the 30-yard line and steps out of bounds.
The blitz right here, and once again, once you get past 30 right there, you're running the option. You're at the second level, and there's no defenders there. Allow Salter have a great pickup. I think that's just seeing it from
all we're doing.
Fuck. Oh, man. Damn, man. Shit crazy, bro. Shit crazy, bro. Shit crazy, bro. $13, $14, $15.
Bro, what? Oh my gosh, dude. This stupid ass fucking game already this damn bullshit, bro. Everybody gonna land in that stupid ass house. Oh, he's scared. Blood scared money. Trash. Don't mind if I do. Trash. Oh, 100 for you. I thought you can have this recap now. Shit, we can have. smoke, no smoke. You really don't want it. Whoa, dude, that body scared me. Bro, you took my guns, bitch! Dude actually hops up the fucking head. Bro. One shot out for a kill. Wow. No smoke, no smoke. You really don't want it. This man's name is 7G Fant Cart. What the hell? Y'all fight! Y'all dare fight with each other. What the fuck, man? Niggas over here trying to fight somebody that just landed in. Fight somebody that's there already, you fucking pussy. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm like, what is he looking at? What are you looking at, bro? What the fuck is this? Oh my gosh, dude. The dude that was down there chasing ain't doing nothing. So whack, bro. Gotta be kidding me.
Get out that house. Come outside. Let's meet up. Let's meet up. Let's do like back in the days. Meet up. Man, I ain't talking about nothing. I always get online talking about another nigga, man. Nigga, I wasn't even saying that. I just made my little post telling nigga, hey, stick to your homeboy. Now you want to go online and say something about me. Nigga, I ain't said nothing about you, homeboy. You gonna put me in this. I ain't got nothing to do with home. Nothing to do with home. I ain't even went up. Now, keep that same energy that y'all did to everybody.
And I didn't have his class, so like, I think he's.
Grimsby in the second round of the Caramel Cup.
I find it hard to do that. Some days it's easy, fuck, bro. Oh my goodness. I find it hard to see now. I find it hard to see that. I find it hard to see that. Some days it's easier now. I find it hard to hear that. Show me how. See me before I can even see him, bruh. Shit is so jumps down from the window and just like, bro. What are these, bro? This shit is so wrong. I find it hard to believe it. I find it hard to believe it. Oh shit. I don't want to fight you, gang. You got it, dog. Go ahead and get your shit. I find it hard to be there. I find it hard to be there. running that way for? Why am I running back that way? The circle's not even going that way, bro. Shit is so damn stupid. That's gonna be somebody ratting. I find it hard to do that. Damn, bruh. Two assists. Oh, I had it. Fucking had it.
Septiembre. Estadio.
miss on that dumbass kill so hard. Look at this shit. Oh, look at this fucking idiot, bro. Commit on a fucking kill so hard, bro. So dumb.
Dude, I have concrete proof that he's cheating.
You're done. to try so hard to get some comeback shots in, like, oh, man, I got my revenge shots. I'm not gonna play this with head good. Alright. Go up. Like that. Bro, how do I not bro, oh my gosh, bro. What is this? Dude. Oh my goodness. This dude bro, where is this come from, man? Straight up, dude. Blood comes out of nowhere, bro. What? RNK multi-zoom. Bodies, dude. Let's talk about the ping there, buddy. dancing on niggas. Bro! Oh my gosh, dude. This shit, bro. People be so fucking weird, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. We both do this dumbass. Ring around the rosy, Papa Cozy, ashes, ashes. Fuck this game. Bro, you suck, dog. Age your goofy ass. You think they could just hop down on everybody? Bitch, go respawn. Go respawn, boy. Go respawn, boy. These niggas think they can just run down on anybody. Go respawn, boy. Matter of fact, let me get that specialist up off the game. Seen that shit from a mile away. Yeah, I know my face cam not on. Oh, wow. 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 Look at this fucking bot, man. Look at this shit. There, boom. Oh, let me. I was about to start that off. Ain't no way, bruh. So he can't aim. Oh my gosh, dog. Oh my gosh.
Did it. I did it. I did, y'all. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I told to all my fans, I did it. I did it. And they told me, come back Monday to get my temporary top and bottom. Bro.
Oh, everything been cool today, dog. Appreciate you for asking, man. Yeah, everything been smooth. Feeling good. Life's good. I mean, shit, what more can I say? Go, bro. This dude went all the way to Granny's, bro. crazy word. Get back, fuck nigga. I need to get you out the game, matter of fact. Oh my god, then he's catching me with this fucking gun, man. I don't even hear him that close to me, which is crazy part, dog. Cheat, bro. What the fuck? Look at this, not this gun, bro. Oh my god, dude. These niggas do anything just to get a fucking kill, bro. There's no way you're telling me that KSV is teaming like that, bro. Dumbass KSV, bro. This shit is not good. What? How did he get over there that quick, though? Come here, Chuchilla. gosh, dog. This shit's so stupid, bro. Ah, fuck this dude. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, come on. Where is this, bro? Oh my gosh. Whatever, man. Calling the fucking UAV, don't even see this dude on the radar, bro.